All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Having showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through holes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Let's get paid the money.
At the end of the fucking tape, Devin was getting his ass knocked out.
We watched Tank knock you out. The world seen Tank knock you out. You quit.
That's good.
You
okay.
quit. You quit. The world seen you take a knee and quit like a bitch.
No, I'm not worried about his power. That's what it is. So
We stay focused. There's no excuses. Come a Saturday night, put your kids to bed. It's 18 and over, because what I'm sending Devin to do to him shouldn't be on TV. This boy gonna pay for all that shit that he done did. I promise you that.
I don't think Ryan will meet me in the middle. I don't think he's ready for that kind of fight.
I just don't think you're gonna go in the middle of the ring. That's what you do.
Who dropped him those days?
Happy 420, my peoples. What is good, y'all? What is popping, my peoples, man? Hey, want to do this for honorary 420, man. Haney Pack Day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Let's do this real quick. Oh, you got it? Oh, yeah, we good. Run the
got
clip.
that Haney pack flowing in my lungs.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some peace, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Called him meet me in the middle, he was dancing. Left hook, right hook, zero chance. Really did it for the kids, not myself. WC, please, someone take his belt. I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got that Haney pack going in my lungs. Really gave that boy some peace, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. I'm really blessed and highly favored. This Haney pack, oh Lord. This Haney pack, oh Lord.
Haney pack, oh Lord. Oh Lord, Haney pack, oh Lord. Oh Lord, Haney pack. Oh, we gonna have some fun today, man. This is gonna be a fun show. What's good, my peoples, man? What's popping, y'all, man? What's good, man? It's your boy CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boston Talk, man. We here. Good morning. Happy 420. Happy for y'all to be with your boy this morning, man. For the show, man. We gonna have a fun show today. You know what I'm saying? 2-year anniversary of Ryan Garcia smoking Devin Haney. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, dog. In 4K. In 4K. Nasty work. You know what I'm saying? But let me salute to the family in the building so far, man, for the show this morning, man. Y'all mean definitely had to chill yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Last weekend we had a, you know what I'm saying? Last week I did 8 total shows on CamJNetwork, 7 boxing shows last week, though. 7 boxing shows last week, 2 on Saturday. Did 1 in the morning and recapping the fights from the ladies. And then came back with another John, you know what I mean, Saturday night, you know what I mean? So definitely, man, we definitely active for sure on the channel, man, you know what I'm saying, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying, starting off the week, Monday, I already got some shit I'm planning for tomorrow's show already, you know what I mean, for show already. We active, man, you know what I'm saying? So if you new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man, most definitely, man. We working, we active, man. And we bringing the facts. We got the receipts, and you know, we doing our thing over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gonna love it here. The vibes is good over here. You know what I'm saying? There's family over here. You for sure. You feel me? You know what I mean? And hit the like button. If y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the hype button as well. Help us in this algorithm. And for sure, we need y'all support. Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, Super Chat, Super Thanks, you feel me? All of that good stuff for sure, you know what I mean? So let me see what's popping, who in the building so far. BVO said Ryan is a real earth band. Look at BVO. Salute to my boy Ryan, my boy BVO, man. Sports TV, man. Had a great show last night, man. SDN strong last night, man. Salute to BVO and the SDN family for sure, for sure. And my boy James Johnstone, I see your comment before I came up. He was my boy James Johnstone saluting him. He said Ryan's a spice boy. Pin up, not a boxer. He's a slugger. One punch, one trick pony. He has no stamina, unfit physically and mentally. He's a bully, also beating on YouTubers and alleged friends. I just don't rate him. Okay, then. Salute to my boy James Johnstone out the gate, man. Salute to you, brother. My boy Opulent in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent LDTV, man. That's family right there for sure. Salute to my brother All Things, man, for showing the building. Y'all heard my brother, man. He said smash that like button. Please do. Smash the like button. Please do. You know what I mean? And salute to my family. Ace Austin in the building. He said, F the Hanos clan. Dookie Stain dead. Please go to Zuffa so we can move on with the sport. Salute to my brother Ace Austin right there with the energy out the gate already for sure. You know what I mean? And salute to my family, Uncle Cass Sports in the building. He says, salute nephew, the most consistent content creator of all time. I appreciate that coming from the best in the game that I feel right now personally. My brother, my Uncle Cass Sports, man, live every day between around 2 p.m. Eastern time. If y'all want to tap in with the history of the sport, tap in with Uncle Cass Sports, man. Like, nobody tells the sport for us history better than the box historian, Uncle Cass Sports, man. Salute to my family right there, most definitely, man, for sure. You know what I mean? And salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building. He said it's always a vibe when I'm over here, gym time with Cam J in my ear. I salute to you, brother, for sure, man. Hey, you gonna love this show today, man, for sure. I guarantee that for sure. We're gonna have some fun today. It's gonna be real fun. It's 420. Happy 420, man. Y'all smoking that gas out there. I got the lemon gelato over here, you know what I'm saying? We chilling, you know what I mean? We having a good day today. Got the coffee, you know what I'm saying? We having a good day today this morning, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good this morning. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My boy James Johnstone, my boy Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my brother Trey Skills. He said, salute, bro, for sure, my brother, man. And my sister Kwee in the building. The beautiful Kwee is in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kwee live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure y'all tap in with my sister. And you heard my boy James Johnstone. He said, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Please do. Absolutely. On the money line in the building. Salute to my brother on the money line in the building. My brother. What is good, my brother? And my brother Thrill Hill is in the building. Seattle's finest is in the building. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill. What's good with you, my brother? What's good? And my brother D1, one half of Angry White Man Boxer Podcast, is in the building. He said, happy Haney Pack Day, family. I can't chat, so salutations to all y'all. Flowers for the ladies. Cam, play that. Yeah, you already know we had to play this song, man. You know we had to play the Haney Pack song today, man, to spark off the show, you feel me? You know what I mean? You know we be playing this shit. Yeah, sis. Yeah, the Haney Pack song, man. You know, we're going to play it a couple times today. He said, Puppet is a Gordon Thames. Hey, man. Y'all know, you know what I'm saying? We did the 1 year anniversary last year. You know what I mean? We did that show last year. That show was crazy. I should have shared it in the community for real, bro. I forgot to, though. But it was funny as hell, though. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, my brother, man. What's good with you, bro? How you doing this morning, my dog? And salute to my sister Ashley's Corner in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Ashley's Corner. Doing amazing work on her channel. Her show yesterday was amazing yesterday. Her morning show amazing. I enjoyed it. I was in the cut. I wasn't in the chat, but I was in the cut watching the whole show. I was in the cut. You know what I'm saying? The ladies was cooking 2 cents and Jag Queen on there. You know what I'm saying? T Hill was on there. You know what I mean? It was lit yesterday. It was definitely a vibe over there at Ashley's Corner yesterday, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's Corner for sure. You know what I mean? For sure. She said, the KFJ failed. Ryan made good music off the whooping he gave Devin. Absolutely. And salute to my boy Gil Cole was in the building. He said, Puff pass the Haney pack to the left. Oh, man. That boy said he got some Candy Kush over there. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the wedding cake, bro. Nah, yeah. That I had some wedding cake a few weeks ago, man. You know what I'm saying? It was fire. Like I'm more an indica guy for real, but I like hybrid though. I do not like sativa. I do not like sativa weed. Like I hate sativa weed. Like it don't do nothing for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? They gotta be indica or a hybrid. You know what I mean? Like I can't do no sativa though. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building, man. My brother, make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas live every Tuesday night. You know what I mean? Salute to the family right there for sure. You feel me? SBG Mello, my dog. Oh, you missed this? Oh, we're going to play it back. I'm going to play it back for y'all. Hold on. We're going to play it back. We're going to run it back. We're going to run it back. You know we're going to run it back. We're going to run it back. Salute to my brother Savage Bo in the building. He said, happy anniversary, Radio Clan. Yeah, bro. I don't like, I can't do no sativa, bro. Sativa, like, bro, it was crazy. I smoked some sativa like a couple weeks ago, bro. And I was like, man, never again. I can't smoke sativa ever again. Like, it just didn't do shit for me for real. I'm like, nah, bro. Because I'm so used to smoking indica. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, it got to be either indica or, you know what I'm saying, hybrid. You know what I mean? I can't do no sativa. That sativa shit, like, ain't about shit for real. It's trash. Like, shit trash for real to me. Oh, let me play this back, man. Let me share the screen, man. What is this?
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, #1. Got that Haney pack going in my lungs. Really gave that boy some peace, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing. Left hook, right hook, 0 chance. Really did it for the kids, not myself. WC, please, someone take his belt. I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, #1. Got that Haney pack going in my lungs. Really gave that boy some peace, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. I'm really blessed and highly favored. This Haney pack, oh Lord. This Haney pack, oh Lord.
This Haney pack, oh Lord. This Haney pack, oh Lord. Oh Lord, that's Haney pack. Let me put it back.
Got that Haney pack flowing in my lungs.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, #1. Got that Haney pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some peace. he my son. He was sleep on the ground, he did not respond. Call the ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Really did it for the kids, not myself. WC, please, someone take his belt. I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number one. Got the Haney pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some peace, he my son. He was sleep on the ground, he did not respond. Call the ambulance, Bill Haney, run. I'm really blessed and highly favored. This Haney pack, oh Lord. This Haney pack, oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Oh man. Oh man. You gotta love this shit, man. You gotta love this shit, man. Oh man. Gotta love this shit. 2 years ago. Man, oh man. It was just 2 years ago. We seen an upset. A big upset. April 20.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do to him, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
Let's get paid the money.
At the end of the fucking tape, Devin was getting his ass knocked out.
We watched Tank knock you out. The world seen Tank knock you out. You quit.
That's good.
You
okay.
quit. You quit. The world seen you take a knee and quit like a bitch.
No, I'm not worried about his power. That's what it is. So
We stay focused. There's no excuses. Come a Saturday night, put your kids to bed. It's 18 and over, because what I'm sending Devin to do to him shouldn't be on TV. This boy gonna pay for all that shit that he done did. I promise you that.
I don't think Ryan will meet me in the middle. I don't think he's ready for that kind of fight.
I just don't think you're gonna go in the middle of the ring. That's what you do.
Who blocked him those days?
When my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
I saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes. Because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have vowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte's fighting on your arm.
Rolly Romero is next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. and Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Vada now.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro. What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
Dylan, man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something out here.
I smell
pussy.
Yo, he's a
Pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
Man. Happy 420, y'all. And it brings a reminder 100% of what happened 2 years ago. It was a lot of shit talking from the Devin Haney's fan base, from Devin Haney and Bill Haney himself. Like, I heard that man Bill Haney said, he gonna have that man Devin meet in the center of the ring. The center of the ring, y'all. They thought that shit was super sweet with Ryan Garcia going into that fight. That's crazy, right? They realized, thought that shit was super sweet with Ryan Garcia into that fight. They thought all the antics and everything, thought that all the antics didn't mean anything. They were saying Ryan was a C+ fighter. Said that Ryan's not on his level. All for to go bad that night. Of course, we know all the history after the fight. We know all the history of the, ushering and everything, per se. But in recent timing, Ryan Garcia has become the WBC world champion at the 147-pound division. In a recent timing, the world, after that fight, was asking Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney to get in the ring and get this rematch cracking. And we seen Devin Haney and them tuck their tail. Put Vada name all into the situation. Oh, you need to test in Vada, enroll in Vada. But then in the process, went into negotiations with Mr. Rolly Romero. And we got the interview from Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero got a new interview on Fight Hub TV. We're going to react to it today. Most definitely. We're going to react to it. But I definitely want to get into some of these other topics that we have on the show, though, before we react to it. Because we got some shit for this show, you know what I'm saying, that we're going to get into today. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all pretty frank of Daniel Kinahan, the Irish cartel leader out there that was an ex-promoter out there in Europe. We got a whole documentary we're going to react to about him today, which is very detailed into boxing as far as this story a little bit. And I think a lot of people hasn't listened to this story in depth a little bit. So we're going to definitely get into a conversation about Daniel Kinahan today. You know what I'm saying? But I got a lot of shit that we're going to cover today as far as fights in general. You know what I'm saying? And give like the full fight schedule that we have coming up far as from now on up till you can say pretty much August if you want to say per se. You know what I mean? So definitely let me see what I got anything. So yeah, so we good. Yeah, so we straight. All right, so let's get started. Let's get started, man. All right. All right, so this is this week's right here. You got Okoli and Yoka this week. This is Saturday out there in France. A Queensberry card starting at 2 p.m. Eastern time. On the zone this Saturday. Then of course, you got this other fight, Ben, and I ain't gonna say his dude's name. That's out there in Denmark, Saturday on the zone as well. The main fight for this Saturday, Big Baby Miller versus Linear Apparel this Saturday. That's out there in Las Vegas, man, at the Fountain Blue. Saturday night. The undercard a little bit shaky on the undercard in particular, but most definitely, you know what I'm saying, this is the main fight that we have for this, this weekend. Or you want to consider the Okoli and Yoka card, you know what I'm saying, as well. You know what I mean? The undercard probably a little bit better than Miller and Pirro in particular, but we do have this fight this weekend as far as these two guys, you know what I'm saying, as far as Okoli and Big Baby Miller. Big Baby Miller versus Pirro, like Pirro is getting pushed by Matchroom. And I think this is the fight where they're looking at him like, okay, let's see if you the goods, if you can beat Big Baby Miller, and we, push you up a little bit for as the heavyweight division, for us putting more money behind you. You know what I mean? And this is the test right here for Pirro versus Big Baby Miller. Of course, Big Baby Miller coming off his last fight on that Shakur and T.O. card where his toupee got blew off in the damn fight and everything, man, which was nasty work, man. Nasty works. And he's coming here fighting this young boy right here, Pirro, that's dangerous, man, which is, it's going to be interesting. I got to check the odds on this fight. I definitely got to check the odds on this fight to see what the odds is like on this fight, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? The salute to my boy, Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. What's good with you, bro? Salute. Happy 420 for sure. You heard? So, yeah, man. So, these are the fights that we got this week right here. As far as this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Not a light weekend. Like, this week is a light week. Salute to Vacay Bay. Make sure y'all subscribe to Vacay Bay. Doing a great job on her channel over there, talking about everyday life. And, you know what I'm saying, she got a little bit of some other shit, you know what I'm saying, on the dark side a little bit, you know what I'm saying, for the freaky Jones, you feel me? But, you know what I'm saying, for sure, man. Salute to Vacay Bay, man. She's doing a great job on her channel for sure, man, for sure. Yeah, so, this is what we got, man. It's a light week, but next week it heats up. The following week, though. And I'll briefly talk about this one, which is this is to end out the month for April right here with Sky Nicholson. She's headlining this event right here. You got Tara Mona, a heavyweight prospect with Matchroom that Eddie Hearn is real high on in particular. Jake Wiley. Jake Wiley is a guy that fought George Kambosos. I want to say earlier last year. I want to say that was the fight that George Kambosos came back off of the Lomachenko loss and fought Jake Wiley and beat him by unanimous decision. Then Jake Wiley ended up getting a Matchroom contract off of that fight with George Kambosos. And he's been with Matchroom ever since. And he's going to be on this card fighting as well. So you got this fight card April 29th right here with Scott Nicholson back in action. And Tara Mona. I like Tara Mona. That heavyweight prospect is a real interesting prospect for us, the heavyweights, man. So that he just had a knockout. He just fought recently, like I want to say like a month or two ago. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely active. So definitely Tara Mona, definitely, you know what I'm saying, active. You know what I'm saying? That's a name to watch out for as far as the heavyweight division in particular. I mean, and of course, Scott Nicholson, you know You know what I'm saying? We want to see her with some wreck, and you know what I'm saying? Soon. We're going to see this girl Turner give her a little run for her money, man, for sure. So that's the last fight to end out the month of April right here with Scott Nicholson, with Terry Mona, and Jake Wiley, a former George Kambosos opponent right there. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Salute to my sister. Was good. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing as well. Definitely active. One of the best in the game doing this shit. I respect my sister a lot. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate her. You know what I'm saying? Always showing support. You know what I mean? And I definitely want y'all to subscribe to my sister if y'all not subscribed already. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing for sure. So this is the last fight for April that we have right here for Scott Nicholson right here. And let's go into May. Now, this where he's up. The month of May is an action-packed month. It's a lot of action in the month of May, no cap. You know what I mean? Which is, I'm real excited about this month. You know what I mean? Especially going into June. You know what I'm saying? Because June, because we got to understand football season is around the corner. So football season starts in August. So you're going to see a lot of plethora of fights, locked in May. And of course, going into June and July for sure. You know what I'm saying? June or July is going to be heavy with a lot of fights, for sure. You know what I mean? So the summer is hot. That's when a lot of events, is going down as far as within boxing right before that month of August. And right here, starting off in May. Right here, starting off in May. Nawa Inoue versus Junto Nakatani. Now, I just seen a report right here earlier this morning. They sold out that dome in Japan for this fight, where it's 55,000 attending this fight. The biggest fight in Japan boxing history right here with these two guys, with Nawa Inoue versus Junto Nakatani right here. 55,000 plus at this fight, sold out. That's big time right there. That's big time. These boys is gonna get a crazy bag. Salute to my brother TD, man. What's good with my brother, man? He said the title with that ball of crazy work, bro. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. Doing amazing work, man. I love my brother, man, for sure, man. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, man, we having fun, man, today, man. So, getting into this right now, we get into the schedule that we have in boxing right now for us from now on up until pretty much, July, August, pretty much. Right here, Nawa Inoue, Junto Nakatani, right here. Both of these guys, 55,000 attending this fight. 55,000 plus attending this fight right here in Japan. This is huge right here for Japan boxing, and big for both of these guys' status in general. You know what I'm saying? This was a fight that a lot of fans out there in Japan was clamoring for, along with a lot of us hardcore boxing fans. And this shit is gonna be lit, man. May 2nd. Now, like I said the other day when we talked about this fight, far as these guys, as far as their last performances, and for sure, like my boy SBG Mello, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, super chat, a super thanks, man, for sure, man. We working today, man, for sure. Man, we definitely updating on a lot of fights for everybody to tap in, like the fights, the notable fights that's going on currently from now on till July or August, pretty much. So, this fight right here, and like I said the other day, from their last performances, I feel like Nawa Inoue, he looked a little bit more sharper, looked more, better than Nakatani than he did in his performance. But sometimes you have an off night in the office, and we know Junto Nakatani is very, competitive. You know what I'm saying? And, definitely one of those guys that's, going to make this a real competitive fight for Nawa anyway. I want to see the odds for this fight. Let me see the odds real quick. That's interesting. I want to see the odds. Let me see the odds on FanDuel for this fight right now. That's real interesting. I was just thinking about that. Upcoming fights. All right. Let me see. Big Baby Miller is minus 152 plus 120 on his fight with Linear Apparel for this Saturday, for us, that fight in particular. Nawa anyway, Junto Nakatani. Nawa anyway is minus 450 to Junto's Nakatani's plus 310 right now. Yeah, that's big. That's a huge margin right there for Nawa anyway, right there, for us this fight. Minus 450 to Junto's Nakatani's plus 310. That's crazy right there. I didn't think the margin was going to be that odd for us, these two guys. What y'all think about that, y'all? For us, Nawa anyway and Nakatani right here. Nawa anyway, minus 450 to Junto's Nakatani's plus 310, currently on FanDuel right now. Man. BVO back in the building. Salute to you, brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to BVO. Yeah, this is interesting right here, man, for us, this fight right here, man. Of course, and this is gonna be big time, man. 55,000, like I said before, for us, these two guys is sold out. It's gonna be big time May 2nd, man. And this is early in the morning, so we're gonna be watching this fight early in the morning. And then we get into the main attraction on Cinco de Mayo, man. Right here, man. Benavidez Zurdo, man. Big fight coming up, man. May 2nd. Cruiserweight titles on the line. Unification right here. Zurdo. Haven't fought in a while. I think it's been about a year, I want to say. Close to the year, a little bit under a year. Of course, David Benavidez coming off his win against Anthony Yarde a few months ago. So definitely, man, this is going to be a big time fight right here. Let me look at the odds for this fight. The odds right now for this fight, they got David Benavidez right now minus 430 to Zurdo's plus 300 currently on FanDuel for this fight in particular right here. So this is real interesting right here. Real interesting that they got DB, heavily favored a little bit over Zurdo. That's good odds, though. That's good odds. That's good odds. This is going to be a big one. This is going to be a banger. I think they're going to bang. BVO said, who you got? I got the Mexican monster. I hope John shows up to the fight. That's if Zuffa allows him. Oh, you! I think you forgot who you talking to. Oh yes. I got DB, man. I got DB for sure in this one, man. But I don't think, like I said before, I don't see David Benavidez stopping Zurdo, though. I know some people predicting that David Benavidez does. I know Jose Benavidez Sr., he believes he's going to stop him. You know what I mean? So it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe Benavidez is going to stop Zurdo, but I think he's going to beat him by unanimous decision, though, right now. That's where I stand with that right now for sure. And you heard Vacay Bay, hit the like button. If y'all ain't hit the like button, man, and hit the hype button as well, man. Hype this show up, man, for sure. You heard? My boy Shell said he got Junto. Yeah, man. You got Junto? Ooh, that's tough. Man, not with those odds, man. The way Vegas got those odds right there for us with Nawa anyway and Junto, minus 450. Hell nah. I got to go with Nawa anyway. Gotta go with Nawa anyway with those odds. You gotta read the room with the Vegas odds a little bit too into these fights, y'all, too. Big Dog Willie with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said, "You wrong, CamJ. Haino's clan having flashbacks today." Oh, they gonna remember today. They gonna remember today. The whole radio clan today. You know what I'm saying? You might not see them around today. They might be in hiding today. They know what type of time I'm on today. Benavidez, man. May 2nd, man, going down, man. Definitely Armando Resendez versus Jaime Mejia as the co-main, fighting for that WBA 168-pound strap. You know what I mean, as well. So, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely going to be high action impact May 2nd right there, man, for sure, man. Definitely. Most definitely. And let's get to this one right here. All right. So the following week, May 9th, you got Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois for the WBO Heavyweight Championship. May 9th, out there in Manchester, out there, man, in the UK, man, for sure. Man, these boys is going to be banging in this fight. It's going to be a banger. The crazy part, of course, Wardley, of course, becoming world champion, getting elevated after, pretty much fucking what's the name? Usyk vacated the title pretty much, you know what I mean? And Wardley ended up, stopping Joseph Parker in his last fight. And then Daniel Dubois coming off his loss to Alexander Usyk. You know what I'm saying? And, of course, they was at a point where the IBF, they tried to mandate Daniel Dubois to fight Frank Sanchez in the IBF title eliminator. But Daniel Dubois, he declined because he basically had this opportunity with Fabio Wardley in the tuck pretty much. And now we here. You got Queensberry. They locked this fight in with both of these guys, with Wardley and Dubois, and they're going to be getting it crack at May 9th, man, for sure, man. So, Jared Anderson, Big Baby Anderson from Toledo, Ohio, he's on the card as the co-main, making his Queensberry debut. So definitely we're going to be seeing, Big Baby Anderson on his debut. He's been, training, working hard in the lab and everything. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching him on IG. So salute to my guy, Jared Anderson, for sure. And it's going to be lit May 9th, man. I'm excited for this card, man. I'm excited. And, of course, a lot of speculation around this fight for us, whether Usyk, if, of course, he going to do whatever he do. We're going to talk about the bullshit with Usyk with Rico in a minute with that fight in particular. But Usyk, of course, he had an interview saying that he may look forward to fighting the winner of this fight. So maybe the winner of this fight may get, a unification fight with, Alexander Usyk. You know what I mean? After this, possibly. You know what I'm saying? Unless, Usyk goes another route. You know what I mean? But definitely, definitely a little interesting for us, this fight in particular, for us, the heavyweight division for sure, man. So salute to these two guys. May 9th. Right there, what y'all talk about on this fight? Talk about on this joint. I'm way up. Let me just scroll up a little bit. No, you ain't, TD. You ain't part of the Hanos clan like that, man. You a boxing fan, man. You are a boxing fan. You're not a fan of a fighter like that, like those guys are. Those guys are for fans of fighters. You're not a fan of a fighter, TD. He said, I got Wardley and 3 or less, and BVO gonna owe me 50. Word. Damn. Damn. Damn, that's deep. Worley in 3. I'm saying, what's the odds on this one? Let me see the odds on this fight. The odds on these guys currently, they got, it's close on the odds on this fight. Right now, they got Fabio Worley minus 136 to Daniel Dubois plus 106 on this fight. That's how even they had this fight. Me personally, I feel like this fight is an even fight to me too. Like it's a 50-50 fight. Daniel was a little bit more technically skilled than Worley is, but Worley got that, you know what I'm saying, he got bricks in them hands, man. That boy can punch, man, for sure. So, you know what I'm saying, you know, one of them punches landed, pack that boy up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pack that boy up, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible, man. I like Worley. If the fight goes in the later rounds, I like Worley definitely. It's a 50-50 fight in retrospective, though. But I like Worley if it goes past 6 rounds, most definitely. Because Worley's gas tank ain't that great either, but it's better. I can probably say maybe he may be a little bit better and more rejuvenating and more refreshed than a Daniel Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, Daniel Dubois, and who said that right there? Shell, let me read what Shell. He said, I'm slightly leaning Worley because Dubois was good enough to get robbed by Usyk in the first fight to save the Fury bag. He said, just worried about Dubois quitting. That's the thing. Right there. A lot of people felt that Dubois quit in that fight with Usyk. A lot of people had a lot of problems with that shit too. You know what I mean? But the odds on this fight in particular is very close right here, where like I'm with Shell on it, where I'm leaning Worley right now on this fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely leaning Worley currently right there. Yeah, exactly, TD, exactly. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no Devin over everybody type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, for sure. Isaiah said, Hanos players go out there way to spread lies and big bill to take them to Chile. His Savage Bro said, CamJNetwork, you been live for almost an hour and I haven't seen not one member. Hey, that is, bro. They might be in hiding today. They might be in hiding today. They know what today is. They know what today is. John said it ain't close. Worley sleeping him with the right. Exactly. Like, the odds are so close, though, man. That's what make me a little bit weary about that, how close these odds are for this fight. But I'm leaning Worley, though. I can see Worley stopping him, especially if he get in the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Josh 803, salute to my brother. He said, Dubois always fighting for a belt. God damn. Hey, bro. He be getting a lot of chances, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But he had the strap, too, for a while, too. He definitely had the strap for a little while, for sure. James Johnstone said, Dubois needs to win more. Go Dubois. Yes, I mean, this is a crossroads. Like I feel like if Dubois doesn't win this fight with Worley, the heavyweight championship shit is over with after that. Like, this is his last chance for his heavyweight championship right here. He don't win it after that, he's gonna be a bona fide gatekeeper after that, especially if he gets stopped by Worley too. Especially if he gets stopped. Like, that's definitely a for sure fact. For sure fact. Now, he said the Haney are in mourning this morning. Curtis Well was good. Was good. Uncle Cass. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and lock that one in there too. Let me mess with my aunt, man. He said, imagine not being able to smoke on 420 because you will be smoking a Haiti. That's what Isaiah said. I'm putting my money on Wardley because the boy lost his chin after that Usyk fight. Hey, man. Now, see, a lot of people feel some type of way about him quitting, man, in that fight, man. A lot of people feel some type of way, man, for sure, man. So, salute to those guys, man. That's May 9th. And as well, May 9th, Angelo Leo versus Eileen, May 9th, man. 126-pound championship on the line, man. Of course, this guy Leo, man, he been doing his thing, man, for sure. This is a Salida Promotions event. Let me take the banner down 100 so you can see everything damn right there. Yep, on the zone right here, Salida Promotions right here, along with Manny Pacquiao Promotions as well. Man, Angelo Leo, man, been doing this thing in the 126-pound division. He's the IBF champion. And interesting to see him, had this fight. I think this is a mandatory fight right here with a lean for him. So interesting to see, he can get past this fight and win, and then see if he's, looking forward to unifying with one of those other guys at 126. I mean, like, of course, you got Shushu as a champion, Brandon Figueroa, what's the other, and Rafael Espinosa. You know what I mean? Like, which is that 126-pound division is, it's a decent division for sure, especially among the 4 champions that we have at 126 right here. So Angelo Leo right here, man, May 9th, out there in Atlanta, Georgia, man, fighting in Atlanta right here, man, which is, I definitely can see, Angelo Leo winning at least by unanimous decision, or maybe getting the late stoppage, maybe, in the late rounds for sure, you know what I'm saying? So definitely I would love to see, him match up with, like Isaiah said, him and Figgy, that'd be a fire fight, you know what I'm saying, as far as the unification. I think Angelo Leo and Shushu would be a great fight, stylistic wise, for sure. They'd be banging right there for sure, you know what I mean? So I want to, it's like, to me, it felt like because I haven't heard Angelo Leo talk. I heard him mention, becoming unified up and undisputed before, but like it feels like he don't have much interest in it too much by his actions a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, fighting other fights and stuff. So it's interesting to see if he pushes for it after this fight in particular right here. You know what I mean? Lee Jackson said, Cam, you heard about Shadeja Green and the ICU? Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Let me do a brief.
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langer, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharame Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today, JettaPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JettaPromotionsBoxing.com.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Good times, man. Good times, man. Oh, man. All right. All right. Back to the back to the show. All right, man. All right, back to the show. All right, man. So this next fight right here, man, that we have right here, May 16th, man, between Philip Herkovic and Dave Allen right here, man. Of course, Dave Allen, he's a Matchroom guy. Philip Herkovic, he's a Queensberry guy. And interesting, Philip Herkovic, he's being managed by Keith Conley as well. It was rumors that I was hearing the other day about Philip Herkovic that they was thinking about pushing him over there to Zuffa as well. But of course he has the Queensberry deal where he read up with them guys, and he's back in action May 16th as well, man, fighting Dave Allen, this is an interesting fight because Philip Herkovic, I know he definitely has aspirations in fighting Moses Atuma. Of course, I think he's number 2, I think, in the WBO, I believe, right now. So, this fight right here, he wins this fight. We may see a matchup with Moses Atuma and Philip Herkovic next, that was a fight that I've been talking about as far as Moses Atuma in particular, for several months. But this fight, we definitely gonna be watching real closely on this fight in particular. In the case for as Moses Atuma, if Philip Herkovic, if he can get the job done with Dave Allen, which I believe he should be able to. I think he should. Dave Allen is tough, you know what I mean? But I got Philip Herkovic at least by unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying? At least by unanimous decision. At least. You know what I mean? And definitely, I definitely, this gonna be a banger. These boys gonna be banging. You're gonna be banging. Isaiah said, I fuck with Allen. His story is insane. Oh, I gotta check his story out. I ain't too much in depth with Dave Allen. I've watched him fight, you know what I'm saying? Which is he's cool, but I think this fight right here is, a fight where they're telling, Eddie Hearn is putting them on the line, like, okay, let's see if you really the goods. If you lose this, then we're not going to invest in you that much. You know what I'm saying? Because we got other guys like Terramona, and Linear Apparel. You know what I mean? Which they got Linear Apparel in for us Matchroom. He's fighting this Saturday. You know what I mean? So this is a test for Dave Allen to see whether Matchroom is going to push him even further. You know what I mean? So. Definitely. Yeah, it's commercial break, man. Commercial break, man, today, man, for sure. You already know, man. I got to throw some of them in there, man. Mr. Gumbo, what's good with my boy, man? Salute to you, brother. What's popping, man? Said, Dave Allen battle of the last of the brain cells. Oh, wow. Damn. The BBO said, I like Philip. He is good. He would stop that guy. Okay. That boy Shell said Oscar should do a 420 clapback instead of a Thursday this week. Yeah, I'm interested to see Oscar's clapback though, because they got that hearing for the Muhammad Ali Revival Act this week, man. So he said he's gonna have a crazy one this week. So we're gonna be interested in seeing what's happening with that hearing this week. I forgot the date. I think the hearing is tomorrow. I want to say it's tomorrow. Yep, it's tomorrow. Yeah. Isaiah, what you said, I think Herkovic is going to pull. Okay. Okay, BBO said I want Big Baby Anderson versus Phillip. Now, hey, don't be surprised if it happen. Maybe it may happen, because Big Baby over there with Queensberry now, man, co-promoted with Top Rank, man. So don't be surprised if it do happen. But I think next, it's going to if Phillip wins this fight, I think they're going to push for him to fight Moses. So because they want Moses to get some rounds in before they have him vie for a heavyweight title. Because Moses is number one in the WBO and the WBA in the heavyweight division right now. So, and I know the WBO did mandate. Now I forgot to add context to that fight with Worley too, and Worley and Dubois as far as May 9th. The WBO, after Moses beat Jermaine Franklin, they mandated Moses to fight the winner of Worley and Dubois too. They did mandate that fight, but we'll see if Queensberry pull that through, and if either they give him Philip Hergovic or they force him to fight the winner of Dubois and Worley. So we'll see. But it's real interesting because I just remember that the WBO, they definitely did mandate Moses to fight the winner of that fight with Worley and Dubois. I mean, so interesting perspective right there too, as well, as far as those guys. John Sanders said, FYI, don't let your woman watch a Dave Allen weigh in respectfully. BVO said Phillips should stop Allen. Hey, probably, most likely, man. Most likely, we probably see that happen, man. We ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna lie. All right, there. So that's that fight right there for May 16th. Then, of course, the other fight May 16th right here, man. Which is going to be the main attraction, man. Unfinished business right here between these guys, man. And let me go ahead and play this clip.
I'm telling you, he's really a rookie. Honestly, I'm gonna show it straight like that.
Albright is not a slouch. We gonna see if Wu has some tricks.
Keyshawn Davis showed exactly why he is considered a blue chip prospect.
That fight against Nahir Albright changed to a no contest.
It could be a brother warfare.
Now I was fighting Keyshawn. Kelvin was like talking crazy. Now I get a chance to fight him.
His name, who he going down into.
Now Keyshawn is a cheerleader for his brother Kelvin. Stands the Davis family in the back. All my brothers.
Keyshawn, you gotta run it back with me in the ring.
Yeah, man. May 16th, man. Keyshawn Davis, man. Nahir Albright, man. The rematch, man. Of course, man. Y'all seen right there with the Top Rank promo video for these two guys, man. Of course, Keyshawn Davis in the first fight, he beat Nahir Albright by unanimous decision, but the fight ended up being made no contest because of Keyshawn popped 30 for some weed. And then, of course, Nahir Albright, he went on to fight Kelvin Davis, Keyshawn's brother. On the same card, Keyshawn Davis was supposed to fight Edwin De Los Santos, of course. And, of course, Keyshawn ended up ducking Edwin De Los Santos in that fight, where he didn't make weight for that fight. And Edwin De Los Santos' team decided not to fight him. And, of course, Kelvin Davis, Nahir Albright, they was the co-main to Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason. We're going to talk about Abdullah Mason today, too, as well. Abdullah Mason, when Abdullah Mason fought Jeremiah Nakathila and stole the show and stopped Jeremiah Nakathila in that fight, and Kelvin Davis got his ass whooped by Nahir Albright in that fight, where that boy Keyshawn was so pissed off in that motherfucker. He heard that boy Nahir Albright and his team celebrating in the locker room the next right there next door and everything. And that boy went over there and started wilding out, head-butted the man, Nair Albright, trying to punch him. He got the baby crying and stuff in the stroller over there on the side and everything. The boy, it was just crazy. Just crazy, man. Just nasty work, man. Nasty work. And we seen Keyshawn eating popcorn in the stands and shit that night, watching the fights while he was, before Kelvin Davis was getting his ass whooped by Nair Albright in that fight. And of course, after that, Nair Albright, he went on to fight Frank Morton, had a draw in that fight, was very competitive in that fight. You know, some people felt like Nair Albright won that fight clear. Some people thought Frank won it, vice versa. That fight ended up being a draw, and that was earlier this year. And then Keyshawn Davis, same, ended up fighting Jermaine Ortiz, stopped Jermaine Ortiz in the 12th round in his first fight at 140. So the interesting factor for us, this fight right here, both of these guys are fighting at 140. This will be Keyshawn Davis' second fight at 140. Nair Albright, last fight with Frank Martin was supposed to be at 140, and he came in 2 pounds overweight. Of course, Keyshawn Davis and Reese Thomas was talking about, he was already, talking about moving up to 147, but he's deciding to fight this guy at 140 in this fight. And this is Nair Albright coming off, being 2 pounds overweight in the Frank Martin fight, a few months ago. So think about the context of that a little bit. Think about the context of that a little bit. Far as Nair Albright coming in 2 pounds overweight in the Frank Martin fight, and this fight is at 140. Said, I'm crying, Kel. That they put them jumping Nair in the promo. Yeah, man. Hey, you got to make that shit electric, man. TD said, I wonder if Kelvin Davis is still fighting Pistol Pete. I believe so. I believe so from what I'm hearing. I believe so. But I know both brothers, they both going to be on the card for sure. But I believe so. He said it's not on the box spread, but they said it was signed a few weeks ago. I got Pete. Oh, you got Pete Dobson in that? Ooh, Hey, that's tough, TD. Hey, that's tough. Yeah, May lit, man. May got some fire fights right now. It's definitely got some fire fights. That's why I said May, the month of May, it heats up in May. You know what I'm saying? Going into June. You know what I mean? We got some fire fights in May. Jay, you said Nair hair way more than him. Lee Jackson said, Keyshawn better not go in there fighting emotional. Exactly. He better not fight with his emotions in this fight. Because Nair Albright, we know he's very awkward. You know what I'm saying? The punches be coming out of nowhere. He's definitely different, man. Definitely. Like, Nair Albright is, he tough, man. He really tough. I wonder what's the odds for this fight right there. Hold on. Let me see the odds. Oh, shit. Damn. They got Keyshawn minus 1,200 to Nair Albright's plus 680 on this fight right now. That's crazy odds. They got Keyshawn on a landslide to Nair Albright right now in Vegas, dog. Now, that's interesting right there. Now, that's a whole different ball game right there. Vegas got Keyshawn on a landslide minus 1,200 to Nair Albright's plus 680. Josh Sanders said Keyshawn stop him to the body this fight. Oh. Shell said, I got Keyshawn and Nair, but Nair always has a shot. That's the thing, man. You know what I mean? Exactly. Said Pete Davidson from the Bronx. Okay, facts. BX, man, for sure. BX, man, for sure. He said, plus Pete has more active finally, so I think he beats him. Yeah. Like Kelvin Davis, I'm not that impressed with him. Never really been that impressed with him. I think the younger brother is better than him. You know what I'm saying? Like Kelvin Davis is definitely a gatekeeper. Been a gatekeeper for sure. Said Savage Bo said Albright and B. Norman look like the same on a flyer. They think they slick. Isaiah said, I got Nair singing to a victory. He said, Kelvin Davis is ass. Yeah, TD said, Keon is really good. I think Keon is tough. Like, I'm interested to see how they move with Keon. I think Keon is tough. Shell said, which fight are you looking for to the most, Cam? Anyway, Junto or Boots and Xander? Boots and Xander, I ain't gonna lie. Boots and Xander between those two in particular. Between those two. He said, the way Keyshawn attacks the body, it's going to be hell for any fighter to beat him respectfully. Hey, yeah, Keyshawn, bro, he can fight. Keyshawn can fight from all ranges, man. That's what interesting in Keyshawn's game. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, as much as he got his outside the ring antics where he be clout chasing and be on his little wild, shit, smoking and drinking and doing whatever he be doing, however he do it, that boy can fight in that ring, man, for sure. Like he's impressive, you know what I mean, as far as in that ring, for sure. But after this fight, like he beats, if he beats Nair, I think Keyshawn should be one to make a statement and trying to stop Nair in this fight. The interesting factor to me in this fight is the weight. I'm gonna continue to say this, building up to this fight. The interesting factor is the weight on this fight. And that's real interesting to me for as these two guys, far as how they gonna look, far as the weight. Is Keyshawn do both of these guys come in overweight? Do Nair come in overweight? You know what I'm saying? Or Nair is dedicated, you know what I'm saying, to where he's on point, and then Keyshawn comes, you know what I'm saying? He may not be dedicated where he come in overweight. You know what I'm saying? It's an interesting for us the weight factor between Keyshawn and Nair Albright for us this fight. And Brian Norman Jr. on his comeback fighting Josh Wagner. Man, Josh Wagner, I think he's like 19-2. So get right fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Get right fight for him. I know some people was talking about, like, why isn't Brian Norman fighting like a contender or anything like that? You know what I'm saying? He took a loss. You know what I'm saying? Have him get right fight. And, you know what I'm saying? And then, push him against a contender after that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really mad at the fight for as Brian Norman Jr. with Josh Wagner. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying, getting his feet back wet. You know what I'm saying? And, testing himself out with his new trainer with Ronnie Shields. You know what I mean? So interesting to see B. Norm Jr. as the co-main event on this fight card as well. And, you know what I'm saying, we'll see who else ends up being on this card for May 16th as well. So we can continue. And let me brief about this. All right, so of course, May 23rd, you got Usyk, Rico going down in Egypt. Going down in Egypt, y'all. Up in Egypt, y'all. So boxing in Egypt, man, with Alexander Usyk, man, which is a lot of people I already know out there. A lot of people don't approve of this fight with Alexander Usyk because they feel like he can be fighting Cabiel or fighting Worley, or, you know what I'm saying? I understand 100%. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all. But now the problem I have with this fight is the fact that he's defending the WBC strap against Rico Verhoeven in this fight. That's my problem, because I feel like this should be an exhibition, dog. You shouldn't be defending your strap against this man. If you're going to be putting a strap on the line, you need to be putting a strap on the line with Cabiel. So that's the problem I have with Alexander Usyk in this case, is that the WBC title is on the line. I feel like the title should not be on the line for this fight. I think that's wicked for real. But I mean, of course, you got fights like Shakram Giasov versus Jack Catterall. You know what I'm saying? Jack Catterall. Of course, Shakram Giasov. He was Rolly Romero's mandatory. Jack Catterall. He was Devin Haney's mandatory. So Rolly and Devin's mandatories are both fighting on this card in particular. And of course, Hamza Shiraz, he's fighting as the co-main event on this card, fighting Alan Bejic, fighting for that WBO 168-pound strap, man. So definitely we're gonna be tuned into this fight, man, coming up May 23rd with Alexander Usyk, man, fighting Rico Verhaven right here, man, which is nasty work. She still said the last breed card of the Saudis don't pull out. Oh man, that's crazy. John Sanders said Usyk ducked Worley and gave Worley his belt because he ain't want to fight Worley. Hey, I'm not mad at that perspective at all, bro. I'm not mad at it, bro. It's like I know a lot of people got mixed feelings with Usyk because a lot of people feel he should be fighting a Worley or an Ajit Cabiel, and I'm in agreement because this fight, the title should be on the line fighting this guy Rico, man. I feel like it's kind of disrespectful to Ajit Cabiel for a guy that's been wanting a shot at that title, man, that's been fighting, up in the ranks for that title. I think that's kind of bullshit on his behalf. My boy TD Sports Talk, he said we're going to interview Josh Wagner this Sunday. He fighting Brian Norman Jr. on Keyshawn. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's why I just mentioned. That's dope right there. Make sure y'all tap in with my brother TD Sports Talk this Sunday, man. He's going to be interviewing Josh Wagner. That's going to be fighting Keyshawn Davis May 16th on this card for Keyshawn and Keyshawn and Nair Albright, man. So definitely tap in with my brother TD Sports Talk this Sunday. Subscribe to my brother. Subscribe to his channel right now, man. Tap into him. Interviewing Josh Wagner, Brian Norman's Jr. Op for May 16th, man. So that's going to be dope. I'm definitely going to be in the building, tapped in, watching that for sure. For sure. And let's get into the next one. And hold on, let me scroll up real quick. Hold on. Get my brother right there. My brother William Old School in the building, the other half of the Angry White Man Boxer podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brothers D1 and William Old School once again. I got to mention that before because that's family. Live every Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Tap in with my brothers, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Hope all is well with you this morning, man, for sure. We just going through these fights, man, that we got for us, from now on up until July, August, pretty much right there. So we got Bivol right here, man. So this is Bivol versus Michael Eifert right here, man. May 30th out there in Russia versus this is a fight that we talked about several times on the channel months ago. We talked about this fight months ago. You know what I'm saying? For us, this fight happening right here with these two guys. And Dimitri Bivol, this is the mandatory for us, the IBF for him. Interesting factor for us him too, because with Dalton Smith being the WBO interim champion at 175, he was going to end up probably getting elevated, possibly because the WBO was talking about stripping Bivol for us him, in that inactivity, him not fighting and everything recent time. But Colin Smith ended up getting injured with his ribs, whatever, and not fighting David Morrell this past week, whatever. I mean, which, it looks like, they're going to keep Bivol as the champion, it looks like. But Bivol out here, fighting Eifert, man, and, May 30th, he going to smoke him. Ain't really too much to talk about that. Like, this is a fight where Bivol going to smoke him. You know what I'm saying? He getting right. And we like, what's next? Is it trilogy with Beterbiev? Is it David Benavidez? Is David Benavidez beat Zurdo and he come back down to 175 and do a unification? Like, what we doing? Like, what we doing? Like, a lot of Beterbiev fans is pissed off because a lot of Beterbiev fans feel like, you know what I'm saying, they should have got that rematch immediate, which I feel them. You know what I'm saying? I really, truly do feel them. Like, I felt like Bill stalled that rematch, that he stalled that trilogy out with Arthur Beterbiev. And I've been calling that shit out for months and then saying that, you know, I think that's bullshit from Dimitri Bivol that he started that shit out to where he ends up fighting a fucking tune-up, and then what you gonna do? Go and fight Beterbiev, and Beterbiev don't even have a tune-up, and he just fights you right away, and Beterbiev hasn't fought since y'all had y'all rematch last February in 2025? I think that's bullshit on Dimitri Bivol's behalf, man. Feel like that's some sucker shit. Like, wait, no cap, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know he said he got his back hurt and everything, you know what I'm saying? But he was training the week before that. I don't know. There's iffy business around Dimitri Bivol a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Now, no question. Dimitri Bivol, no, definitely amazing fighter, one of the pound for pound guys, you know what I'm saying, as you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely talented. Definitely, you know, one of those elite guys, I believe, for sure. But he moving a little funny with that Beterbiev situation. I don't like how he handling that shit. I felt like, you know, that fight 1-1, both guys won. No, 1-1 in the series as far as that fight. They needed to have that trilogy immediately so them guys can move on with their careers. And Bill was holding up Beterbiev's career because Beterbiev is sitting there waiting for the trilogy the whole damn time. Which is, I don't know why Beterbiev waiting so damn much. Beterbiev going to get you a fight. Get you a fight, dog. Get you a little tune up, and then like, what's up, Bill? Let's get this trilogy popping, man. Like, I don't know what the hell Beterbiev is doing waiting on Bivol either. That's kind of weird to me. Like, gotta say that for real. So salute to Bivol, man. We'll see Bivol May 30th, and as well. Let me see that because I want to go back to that because I want to read some of y'all comments on that. Yeah, he had surgery on his back, whatever. But like, they were supposed to Bivol. I remember I shared Beterbiev's tweet months ago where Beterbiev made a tweet and he was like, yo, I've been waiting for this rematch. We were supposed to rematch in the summertime, and then that didn't happen, and then we were supposed to rematch in the fourth quarter, and then that didn't happen. He like, what is he going to do? Stall me out till I'm 100 years old? Beterbiev and his team is saying they even said it recently, like, this guy Bivol was trying to stall us out till we're old on this trilogy fight. But like I said, I don't understand why Beterbiev team is waiting on him. Like, I need to go find somebody else, bro. Don't wait on him. You know what I mean? Nah, that ain't happening. Bivol ain't fighting for real. So I was supposed to facts. He's but I think it's time for I got you. He said, "Care that Beterbiev power different and he don't load up on no punches." Think about it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, bro. I will say this. I think Beterbiev deserves his trilogy. He deserves his trilogy in retrospective, man. So we'll see what happens, man, for sure. Let's go into this one right here. May 30th as well. Raymond Ford, Ashaki Foster in Houston. May 30th, man. Going down, man, for sure. For that WBC 130-pound title, man. Going down in Houston, man. Ray Ford has another interview with Ring Magazine, which I'm not going to react to that today, but I'm going to react to it on tomorrow's show. But he had another interview, you know what I'm saying, where this man Ray Ford, he popping this shit, man. He going crazy, man. He going crazy out here. I don't know what that boy. I don't like the energy a little bit. The energy's still iffy to me on Ray Ford going into this fight. I think Oshaki got the one up mentally on him because when Ashaki called that boy son, and saying, you know, that boy Shakur's son to him and everything, that shit affected Ray Ford because he's talking about it in these interviews that he's in. Where, you know what I'm saying, he sounded emotional about it, bro, where it looked like that man Ashaki got the one up mentally right now already. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, bro. It's definitely crazy. For sure, man. For sure, man. Yeah, man. Do your thing, bro. For sure, man. Get to the bag, bro. You already know, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's real interesting because I think he definitely got the mental factor right now over Raymond Ford, man. So interesting. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow when we react to this new interview from Mr. Ray Ford, man, on Ring Magazine, because you know what I'm saying, he definitely popping shit. Shakur definitely pushed Ray Ford on Ashaki on this fight. Yeah, Shell said Shaquak better get in the ring and step the shot after Ray Ford loses. Hey, man, you know that ain't happening. You know that ain't happening. You know damn well that ain't happening. Yeah, man. So you got this fight right here, man, May 30th right here, man. And it's gonna be going down, man. We're gonna react to Ray Ford's interview tomorrow on tomorrow's show for sure, man, on Ring Magazine. And this is well May 30th. The ladies, Stephanie Hahn versus Holly Holm. The rematch of this fight right there, man. Of course, Stephanie Hahn won that first fight, man, of course. And Amanda Serrano versus Cheyenne Hansen, defending her straps at 126 right there, man. As the co-main event. So they're calling it the double main event in this fight in particular. So definitely, man, salute to these ladies. May 30th is going down, man. And it's gonna be lit, man. Another banger card for the ladies on ESPN, man, for sure, man. So the ladies is getting it cracking. There's a lot of action on this card May 30th out there in El Paso, Texas. Man, Texas, y'all got two fights. Y'all got two fights in Texas that weekend, man, on May 30th. So boxing is lit in Texas May 30th. So, man, it's going down. It's definitely going down. And let's talk about the ladies a little bit. And this is a message from Nikisa, the CEO of MVP. And he says MVP supports the choice of female fighters to pursue 2-minute or 3-minute rounds. However, our ultimate goal vision is for equal rules given amateur male and female fighters are competing with 3-minute rounds, and we believe this should be the case in professional boxing. Equal rules is the case in professional MMA. Men and women prospects at MVP are paid on the same exact scale, even though most female fighters are fighting shorter rounds. As you become contender and hopefully a champion, pay is 100% maturity driven by a combination of the awareness engagement, the business interest, and the revenue a fighter drives generates. Gender has zero to do with the pay. And also says May 30th, MVP 3 headlined by Stephanie Hahn versus Holly Holm rematch, and Amanda Serrano versus Cheyenne Hansen are both 10 rounds, 3-minute rounds. Live on ESPN at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Equally, we support our champions who chose to continue fighting 2-minute rounds. Women's boxing is growing. There will be bumps in the road, but the goal is for there to be a prosperous and sustainable destination. So this is words from Nikisa, head of MVP Promotions right here, where they're pushing for equality for us, the men and the women in the sport among, for us within the brand and upon the sport of boxing in general. And mentioning that both of these fights, far as these ladies, May 30th, the both of them are 10 rounds, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, man. And we just seen Alicia Baumgartner this past Friday night where she fought 10 rounds, 3 minutes. You know what I mean? And you're seeing a lot more women do that in the game, especially within MVP, man. And I like it for real. I like the 3-minute rounds for the ladies because it gives more time to work a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think the 2 minutes, I hate the 2 minutes for the ladies. I ain't gonna lie. I really hate the 2-minute rounds for ladies because I feel like they ain't got much time to get their shit off 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like they may just be getting in the groove around, you know what I'm saying, the minute and 45-second mark before the 2-minute mark. You know what I'm saying? It just really getting to cook a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I really agree. I love 3-minute rounds with the ladies, and I fully support it 100%. You know what I'm saying? Behind the ladies, as far as them doing that for sure, as far as the movement. And I wanted to share this as well. Message from Amanda Serrano. She said, "Women's boxing is in the best place ever. The talent is incredible. We have standout, skillful fighters, bangers, and beauty in many faces. I'm so happy to know our sport made it to the very top. I promise it will continue to grow. MVP committed to that. There are more ladies to come. Stay tuned." So words from Amanda Serrano right there saying that, women's boxing is in the best place it ever has been. And I agree 100%. As far as, everything they doing as far as MVP, MVP got network with ESPN, Netflix, Sky Sports, The Zone, you know what I mean? Like MVP doing their thing, man, especially, man, with these ladies, man, and showcasing these ladies and keeping them active. And, you know what I'm saying, we're going to see this sport move forward. The sport is definitely moving forward, you know what I'm saying, big time. You know what I'm saying? It's moving forward, especially with those ladies over there, because them ladies, they active. They active. Them ladies is working over there, man. So salute to J. Paul and MVP for us, the ladies, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing. And definitely going to be looking forward to this fight May 30th, man. Amanda Serrano back. A lot of implications, man. Of course, Alicia coming off her win. She called out Amanda saying that she won't smoke with Amanda. So I said, hey, don't be surprised if you see MVP match Amanda and Alicia up for the end of 2026, dog. Don't be surprised. But this fight with Cheyenne Hansen is going to be a tough fight for Amanda Serrano, man. That's a tough scrap. You know what I mean? So, and that's the thing, like MVP, they matchmaking for us, the ladies, is fire too. They be matchmaking the ladies well too, for real. I gotta say that for sure too, man. And let me get to this. All right, let's get to this. All right, this is words for Shadeja, because I know a lot of people was asking about Shadeja Green. She made this post on her IG story saying, "With everything in me, I want to thank those who had great concern and even the people who figured out during the fight something was wrong. I passed out due to bleeding out of my brain. However, I am in ICU on the road to healing. I'll be back to get what's mine, 100% covered. I appreciate MVP and Nikisa being right by my side in the hospital. God is good." So Shadeja Green says that she's okay, says she's good and everything. And man, that's definitely great news. That's great news, man. Definitely. I know definitely serious for her to say that she was bleeding out of her brain, man. That's definitely serious news right there for Shadeja Green. But she definitely said that she's good, man. And prayers to Shadeja Green on her recovery, man. You know what I'm saying? Prayers on her recovery, man, for sure. And I wanted to add a little bit more context to the ladies. This came out here. Carolina Ball, was speaking with Ring Magazine and said that the fight with Alif Nur Turan, said it's a dangerous but a very exciting fight. That's all I want to give to the fans. Exciting fights, being involved in the best and the biggest fights that I can possibly have. So word to Caroline Dubois as far as Alif Turhan. Alif Turhan, she fire, bro. That motherfucker can fight, bro. She got punch press. She 13-0, 8 knockouts, bro. Like, this fight would be a good ass fight right here. And I think Carolina, she get this fight right there, then it's like, hey, no, you arrived. You really doing your motherfucking thing. So this is a fight right here that I want to see for sure from these two ladies, man. I think this is going to be a banger if MVP can put this together, man. And Leaf, she been calling for it. You know what I'm saying? So this would be a unification at 135. So hey, man, let's see if MVP can make this happen, man. I'm definitely with it. I'm definitely with it for sure. Yeah, man. Prayers to Shadeja, man. Prayers. Most definitely. And let's get to this one. Round one. All right, this is June 6th. So this is starting off June, the month of June right here. And of course, you got Dalton Smith versus Alberto Puelo right here. 140-pound WBC strap on the line right here. Dalton Smith coming off of stopping Subriel Matias. Alberto Puelo, his last fight, he lost to Subriel Matias. And after that fight, they made him the mandatory for, the winner of Dalton Smith and Subriel Matias in particular. And, of course, like I just mentioned, Dalton Smith stopped Subriel Matias in the 5th round in that fight. So now we here. You got this fight going down June 6th right here, man. I know Sheldon Moore is like I don't know if Sheldon Moore in the chat. I don't know. He might be listening, but Sheldon Moore, that man believes Dalton Smith is going to stop Alberto Puelo. Hey, I remember I know y'all heard him on the panel the other day. That boy was talking like Alberto Puelo was he said Dalton Smith was like he was a fan of Dalton Smith the other day. Yeah, I mean, I was like, boy, you the lone Dalton Smith fan out this motherfucker. Like that boy was tweaking the other day. That boy Shell said you got Puelo. Yeah, I don't know. This is a 50-50 fight to me. What's the odds on this fight? Let me see the odds. Let me see the odds on this one real quick. What they looking like? They got it real close. Yep, they got Dalton Smith minus 190 right now to Alberto Puelo's plus 148 right now. So yeah, this real interesting right here, man. This is a 50-50 fight to me. I don't know who's gonna win this fight for real. I would probably lean Puelo a little bit, but I ain't 100% confident yet. You know what I mean? I ain't 100% confident. And before we get into these last few, before we get into this deep content, let's go ahead and run one of this back.
Who blocking those guys?
Oh man. Oh shit. All right, man. Back to the regular programming right here. So June 13th, Bam Bam Rodriguez, which we broke this news a couple days ago as well, with Bam Bam Rodriguez back in action versus Antonio Vargas out in Phoenix, Arizona, out there in Glendale, Arizona, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Let me get that right. Glendale, Arizona. After June 13th, man, for Bam Bam Rodriguez, man, moving up to 118 to fight for this WBA strap, man, for sure. And we're gonna see what's popping with Bam Bam, man. He just signed a long-term deal with Matchroom, so we're gonna be seeing a lot of action from Bam Bam, man, for sure. One of the the best fighters in the world for sure, man. Definitely doing this thing for sure. And right here, still man, you know, saying is on Mayweather. He talking iffy. They saying this September 19th. Well, we ain't getting into that. We're getting into that. Before that, I ain't even talked about that yet. I'm tripping. After Bam Bam, you got 2 weeks later, Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis, June 27th, which is you got, this fight, tickets is selling fast. These guys is definitely doing their thing for sure. The press conference was fire. You know what I'm saying? We definitely seen Boots Ennis in the gym, in the lab, working, doing this thing, looking sharp and everything. And then, of course, Xander. A lot of y'all was looking like Xander was looking a little iffy. You know what I'm saying? In that clip that I showed y'all a few days ago. But definitely, man, this fight is June 27th, man, which is I'm still interested to see what the undercard gonna look like, man. I know they talk about Ben Whitaker gonna be on the undercard making his U.S. debut and everything, but I'm real interested to see what this undercard gonna look like, man. They definitely need to release this undercard, man. So we got Boots Ennis, Xander Zayas, June 27th, and then not to mention, July 4th, Abdullah Mason, with Joe Cordina, man. And did I show that? I showed y'all the other day. Oh, let me show y'all that. Right here. Yeah, right here.
Is there any fighters you fuck with that's coming up?
That's coming up? Damn, who would that be?
Yeah, I know you
coming
watch
up.
fights. I know you watch fights.
Yeah, I know everybody. Abdullah Mason?
Okay, I'm not hip.
Yeah,
Show me.
I got you.
I want to see.
Yeah, hell yeah. I got you right now. He's lit, bro.
What's his win-loss ratio?
What?
What's his win-loss?
He has one loss? No, he's undefeated.
I'm saying like, okay.
Yeah,
so he's undefeated.
Yeah, he undefeated.
That's what I was saying. What's his win-loss?
Oh, got it. Oh, I thought you said what's his only loss? Win-loss. I got you. Nah, he undefeated right now. He coming up though. I think he became a world champion.
Oh,
they asked that boy Ryan Garcia who his favorite fighters was. He said Abdullah Mason right there. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason, man. July 4th, man. Coming up, man. For sure. Definitely lit. I'm going to be in the building. It's going to be lit, man. I'm working on these credentials for this fight, man. So, for sure, it's going to be lit for sure. Abdullah Mason. Did I have something else? I had something else from Abdullah, too. Hold on. This was Abdullah. Yeah, right there, too. Let me show this from Abdullah. Abdullah, you know what I'm saying? Yesterday, man. In the lab, you know what I'm saying, boy? Sign a joint, you know what I'm saying? Boy, getting ready for July 4th. Talk about, hey, homecoming coming soon. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Appetite for smoke, man. July 4th, man, of course. Starting off the deal with TNT Sports with the zone, man, for sure, July 4th, man. And he got another interview with Cigar Talk. I'm going to react to that tomorrow, too. Man. So I already got like the show ready for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like a reaction Tuesday tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a lot of content to react to tomorrow. So Abdullah Mason, new interview with Cigar Talk. We're gonna react to that shit tomorrow for sure. And talked about Floyd. We ain't gonna get into that. Let's get into this story right here. All right, man. This is a story right here we're going to get into in depth before we get into the main topic, which is, you know what I'm saying, this is a big story, which I want to bring some to the attention right here. And let me get some prepared while I do this real quick. And make sure y'all hit that like button for sure. Let me pull this up real quick. I want to pull this content up. We on. Where I got it at? Where is that? Also, Daniel Kinahan, former, you know what I'm saying, former boxing promoter, out there in Europe, had a promotional company pretty much where he was promoting guys like Tyson Fury, Carl Frampton, working closely with Bob Earl, man, working closely with Matchroom Boxing with Frank Warren and Queensberry with with Frank Warren and Matchroom Boxing with Eddie Hearn, like closely, with those guys in particular, which is crazy work. Crazy work. Let me put it. I can't find it right there. I thought I had it on the playlist that I had it. There we go. All right. So set the foundation for this right here. He just got arrested recently, pretty much up in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? And of course, he was the head of the crime cartel from the Kinahan cartel right here, man. So this story ties in deep, man, because definitely he was funding Tyson Fury fights, in recent time, man, for sure. And oh yeah, I see Mr. Hacker in the building. Hacker in the building. Oh yeah, okay. I got you, Mr. Hacker. Before we play this Kinahan, let's get into the other joint.
Just get paid the money. At the end of the fucking tape, Devin was getting his ass knocked out.
We watched Tank knock you out. The world seen Tank knock you out. You quit. That's good. You quit. You quit. The world seen you take a knee and quit like a bitch.
No, I'm not worried about his power. That's what it is. So
we still promise you that.
I don't think Ryan will meet me in the middle. I don't think he's ready for that kind of fight.
I just don't think you're gonna go in the middle of the ring. That would be stupid.
Smoke that boy. Smoke that boy bad, boy. Damn. Look at him. Look at him emotional. I do. Yeah, emotional. Look at him. Smoking on ostrich pack. I bet you is. I bet you motherfucking is, nigga. I bet you are. Let's go and show this, man. Right here. This is in depth right here.
He just informed me that the biggest fight in British boxing history has just been agreed. Get up there, my boy!
The United States Department of State is pleased to announce a reward of up to $5 million for information leading to the financial disruption of the KTCO or the arrest and convictions of its leaders.
The U.S. government has today effectively declared war on the Kinahan organised crime group, imposing sanctions against them. And to underline their importance and the seriousness with which they're treating the Kinahan group, they have imposed a $5 million bounty effectively.
As of today, the Kinahan Transnational Criminal Organization joins the ranks of Italy's Camorra, Mexico's Los Zetas, Japan's Yakuza.
They sell drugs, they sell weapons, and they offer a money laundering facility. So it's a one-stop shop.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic salmon.
Cover your week for less. It's an Aldi thing.
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance at Liberty Bibbity.
And I love that you love how much you can bundle and save.
I love that you love it.
How would you describe your relationship with Daniel?
The man's been a boxing fan. Not much more I can say. There's not much more of a relationship. There is none.
There has always been a connection between boxing and organized crime, going back to the days American mafia used the sweet science to make money rigging fights and stealing from fighters in the sporting equivalent of the red light district. But in the modern era, with public scrutiny at all-time highs thanks to social media giving more people a voice, and with hundreds of millions of dollars being pumped into boxing, you would assume that the sport has cleaned up its act and cut any connections with the criminal underworld. And yet, just a few years ago, a boxing manager...
Y'all see who that was right there, right? Y'all need to wind it for y'all? Wind that for that? Y'all see who that was right there? Y'all seen y'all boy. Y'all seen your boy.
...of dollars being pumped into boxing, you would assume that the sport has cleaned up its act and cut any connections with the criminal underworld. And yet, just a few years ago, a boxing management company run and funded by the boss of one of the world's biggest drug cartels quietly took over boxing in the UK and Ireland and had plans on taking over the sport worldwide. When Tyson Fury took to Instagram to announce a long-awaited fight with Anthony Joshua had finally been agreed, the reaction of most boxing fans was one of excitement. But some were left wondering how on earth a man with the vile reputation of Daniel Kinahan had been name-checked multiple times as the man who'd finally got British boxing's...
Salute to my boy Sam Ironheart in the building, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Yeah, you came in right time, man. This Daniel Kinahan boxing documentary right here, as far as his ties, as far as within boxing right here, man, for sure. Which I'm not going. It's about 48 minutes long. I'm gonna play the beginning part so people can get an understanding of like what he about and everything. Since people may not be familiar with him, but then I'm gonna get towards the end of where we talk about his boxing ties, majority. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to get into the boxing ties though.
Biggest ever fight made. Daniel Kinahan's rise in boxing, from spectator to arguably the most powerful shot caller in the sport, was unbelievable. But what was even more unbelievable was that while he was taking over boxing...
Now see that Mir Khan said, I've known Daniel for some time. I have huge respect for what he's doing for boxing. We need people like Dan to keep the sport alive. One of the nicest guys I've met. Dan Kinahan, he was pouring money into boxing like he was trying to beat Turkey. He was basically trying to beat Turkey in Europe, you know what I'm saying, before Turkey came in, pretty fucking much. You know what I mean? Just to add context.
He was also calling the shots in a deadly gang war that resulted in the murders of 18 people. And this war...
The Hutch and Kinahan war out there in Ireland, a violent war between both cartels. You know what I mean? Where Kinahan, he became the head guy after his father, you know what I'm saying? Because his father, basically put game on the, Kinahan, to Daniel Kinahan and his brother. And Daniel Kinahan became the head of the cartel. And, he was calling the shots behind the scenes, but then, making moves within boxing, trying to clean his money throughout boxing and everything. You feel me? You know what I mean? So this is a real interesting story right here.
Brought boxing and organized crime closer than they have ever been, with a crazy incident occurring that would cripple Irish boxing and stun the world. This video tells the story of Daniel Kinahan's rise to the top of boxing and his stunning downfall that has led to him going on the run with a bounty on his head and the boxing management company he founded collapsing. This is a crazy story that is still playing out to this day, with a $5 million reward.
And by the way, this video is from a year ago, by the way, just to add context. This is from a year ago, and he just got arrested, a few days ago in Dubai.
Offered by the US government for any information leading to the arrest of Daniel Kinahan. And boxers such as Tyson Fury are currently banned from entering the United States due to their links with Kinahan. Let's get into the video. At the height of his powers in boxing, I
see that? Daniel Kinahan and Bob Arum right there.
Kinahan controlled the careers of most of British boxing's biggest stars and dominated one of the world's largest boxing markets, with plans for a global takeover in motion. Fighters under the control of the mob boss included the likes of heavyweight world champion Tyson Fury, former undisputed light welterweight champion Josh Taylor, two-weight world champion Carl Frampton, two-weight world champion and victim of Canelo Billy Joe Saunders, and ex-UFC fighter and social media champion Darren Till, to name just a few of a gargantuan roster, and he helped put together shows for Disney-owned ESPN, Sky Sports, and BT Sport. Daniel Kinahan may or may not be a name that you are familiar with, but if you're from Ireland, then you are almost certainly familiar with a man whose reputation in the country is as toxic as you could ever get. To understand why Daniel Kinahan is so hated in Ireland, we have to go back to where it all began, with Daniel Kinahan's father, Christy Kinahan. What would become the infamous Kinahan cartel began in Dublin, where Daniel's father, Christy Kinahan, or the Dapper Don as he was later nicknamed, became a prolific heroin dealer. Born to a middle-class family, Christy was not your typical criminal growing up in poverty, but he rose quickly through the underworld ranks, albeit not without a few run-ins with police along the way. In 1986, police carrying out a raid on a house in Dublin arrested Christy Kinahan and seized over 100,000 euros worth of heroin. An absolutely colossal sum for the time, especially for someone who had not been on the police's radar previously. This bust saw Christy jailed for 6 years, but the Dapper Don had no intentions of changing his ways, and upon his release, he was quickly back to his old tricks. In 1993, Christy was caught by police in possession of stolen checks, but while on bail, he fled for the UK. When he returned to Ireland 4 years later for a family funeral, he was arrested by Irish police and jailed again for 4 years. But rather than convince him to change his ways, this spell in prison seemed to ignite Christy Kinahan's criminal ambitions further.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how.
Hit that like button. This is a CamJ exclusive right here. Exclusive right here. Salute to my brother Marquis right here, man. Exclusive right here of CamJNetwork content right here, dog. For sure. Hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Exclusive. Nobody's doing this shit and covering this shit like this. 100% like this.
As an opportunity to further both his criminal network and develop skills that could prove useful in advancing his criminality. While locked up, Christy completed 2 degrees and became fluent in Spanish and Russian, learning these languages with the sole intent.
And salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic. If I forgot my brother, man, salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic, man, my brother, man, from the city, man, for sure.
Forging closer.
Cincinnati in the building, man. T. Hill in the building, my brother, the commissioner, man. Salute to my brother T. Hill, man. Much love, brother, man. Much love to everyone. I love you all, man. This shit, they right here. Check this shit out.
With major organized crime groups who could help him level up his operations to an international scale. When he was released from prison, Christy went back to the underworld, but with a determination to avoid returning to prison. And instead, he planned to elevate himself to a point where he didn't have to get his hands dirty anymore. Before long, Christy Kinahan was grooming his sons, Christy Jr. and Daniel, for a future in the family business of dealing drugs. Both of his sons showed an appetite for the drug game and were both later ascend to senior positions in what would become the Kinahan drug cartel, with Daniel Kinahan eventually taking the reins from his father and becoming the leader. A 2009 WikiLeaks document would provide an early insight into just how deep a 32-year-old Daniel Kinahan had entrenched himself in cartel activities, as he was named in a Sierra Leonean diplomatic cable message as a prominent narco trafficker with plans on expanding the Kinahan empire into the impoverished West African country. A far cry from the streets of Dublin where his father had been plying his trade at Daniel's age. What had been started in a Dublin trap house by the Dapper Don in the 1980s was by the early 2010s an absolute monster criminal operation, making money hand over fist through large-scale drug and gun shipments, along with advanced money laundering operations. The Kinahan cartel had assets all over the world, and the inner circle was becoming richer than any of them could have ever imagined, graduating from the mean streets of Dublin to the sunny beaches of Marbella in Spain, where the Kinahans were running what was one of Europe's biggest organized crime groups. That's not to say the Kinahans achieved all of this while remaining off the police's radar, however. In 2010, a large-scale operation codenamed Operation Shovel saw Irish police, Europol, the UK's National Crime Agency, and Spanish police come together to try and bring down the Kinahans. A treasure trove of cash and assets was seized, but the operation would ultimately prove to be a complete failure, with the cases against the gang collapsing due to a lack of evidence. The Dapper Don had become an extremely shrewd operator and had passed on his criminal expertise to his sons. And with Christie Sr. looking to take a step back from running things, his son Daniel Kinahan would quickly swoop in to take his place as the leader of a cartel alleged to have made over €1 billion from its activities. The decision to hand over the reins to Daniel Kinahan would take the cartel to a new level, both in terms of underworld prominence as well as brutality. But perhaps surprisingly, it would also put the cartel at the heart of boxing, with it all starting from a small boxing gym in the Kinahans' adopted home of Marbella. If you'd have been on holiday in the popular tourist destination of Puerto Banús and walked past the MTK Marbella boxing gym, you probably wouldn't have given it a second glance. From the outside, the gym looked like nothing special. If anything, it looked a bit run down. But from this little, unassuming boxing...
Miss Mona, salute to Miss Mona. Salute to you, sister. Salute. Glad you're in the building. Yes, most definitely. As T Hill, I already know you in the building, brother. I already know, my dog. You know, family.
Club, the world's largest boxing management company, would be born, with a reach that extended around the globe, with MTK's power brokers
Damn. Boy, Mac the Knife Global
playing an important role in the murky world of boxing politics. MTK, or MGM as it was originally named before the American MGM threatened to sue, opened its Marbella gym in 2012. MGM
Big Dre in the building. What's good with you, my boy? Big Dre. Salute.
MGM stood for Macklin's Gym Marbella, with boxer and former world title contender Matthew Macklin one of the co-founders. But while Macklin's name was on the gym, it was his co-founder's name that would become the one most associated with the MTK brand, with this co-founder being none other than Daniel Kinahan, a man whose name and reputation was not yet at the notoriety it would eventually reach, but Daniel Kinahan was still widely ranked in Ireland and by international law enforcement as a major player in the European drug game. While he was a suspected criminal and cartel boss, Daniel Kinahan lacked the extremely high level of public notoriety that he enjoys today, and thus his involvement as a co-founder of MTK was not a dirty secret. Instead, he was front and center at early MTK events, like this one, where he's seen working the corner at an MTK white-collar boxing event in the Marbella gym. By the time the MTK Marbella gym was set up in 2012, Daniel Kinahan was extremely proficient in the art of money laundering, and his MTK gym provided yet another business to wash dirty money through. But Kinahan had far greater ambitions for his venture into boxing than just cleaning up the proceeds of his drug trafficking. Just like criminality, Daniel Kinahan had been introduced to boxing at an early age by his father, Christie, who used to train and watch the sport. Daniel Kinahan had always been a boxing fan, and now with more money than he knew what to do with, he decided to start pumping it into his favorite sport, buying himself influence, and he hoped eventually buying himself some legitimacy as a serious businessman and boxing power broker down the line. The Marbella gym facilities formed part of the sales pitch for the true engine of MTK's business, which was their boxing management services. Fighters who chose to sign with MTK's management would have Daniel Kinahan and his team working with promoters to make fights, negotiate contracts, and put plans in place to help their fighter progress their career as
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some want a house in the desert. Others do not. Find exactly what you're booking for.
Booking.com.
That boy Daniel Kinahan had shit going on.
America,
That boy had shit
this
going
tournament
on.
might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won
as far as possible, with MTK taking a cut of the fighters' earnings in return for their services. But MTK was also able to offer things to fighters, a variety of top-level services, including high-level training and physiotherapy, free meals, and a car to travel around in with a personal driver. Once a boxer had spent time in Marbella living the high life and enjoying the facilities on offer in Marbella, they'd be pitched on signing a management and career advisory deal with MTK. As if the boxers hadn't already had their heads turned by the generosity shown to them while in Marbella, MTK also offered their management services at a significant discount to what was typically quoted by boxing management companies, meaning MTK was easily able to undercut the competition for new signings. The standard cut for a boxing manager is around 25% of a fighter's earnings, but MTK was able to offer their services for just 15%, a huge discount, and a discount that meant even more to boxers who had not yet reached the elite level and weren't exactly rolling in money. In fact, MTK's discounts seemed to be able to go as low as was necessary to get boxers to sign. When Irish boxing legend Barry McGuigan took Carl Frampton to court after Frampton left him to join MTK, it was revealed that MTK was charging Carl Frampton absolutely nothing for the management services they were providing him.
Damn.
Unsurprisingly, these rock-bottom charges, along with the perks offered by MTK, proved to be an almost irresistible proposition for boxers. And before long, MTK was picking apart management stables across the UK.
Y'all heard Ms. Mona, hey, hit the like button and please share this content on all platforms right now, man, for sure. This is definitely real information right here, real shit.
In Ireland and growing at a rate never seen before in the sport. But how on earth could MTK afford to undercut the entire industry while offering more to fighters in terms of perks and services? Well, if you're shouting at the screen something along the lines of drug money, then you'd be absolutely right. Daniel Kinahan was an extremely rich man with a vast portfolio of properties and businesses around the world. But the cartel was generating such ridiculous profits that he was more than able to pump money into MTK to allow them to sign as many fighters as possible, and it was extremely effective. The size of their roster ballooned, and this would add even more power to MTK's pitch to fighters, as MTK established strong relations with big-time boxing promoters keen to use MTK's stable on their shows. As they headed into 2015, MTK was nowhere close to the level that it would become in just a few years, but it had begun to make inroads into the world of boxing. And things weren't going too shabby in Daniel Kinahan's day job either, with the cartel continuing to flood Ireland with huge drug shipments, while Kinahan kicked back in Marbella at the gym with the trainers and fighters that he'd signed to MTK. But things in the underworld rarely run smoothly forever, and a chain of events would bring Daniel Kinahan's two worlds of boxing and crime together, with shocking scenes that highlighted the dangers of allowing a cartel boss to have such a prominent place in the sport. For an operation as large as the Kinahan cartel to run smoothly, the Kinahans relied on a number of people to conduct business on their behalf. Whether it was the Byrne family controlling the streets of Dublin, or trusted Lieutenant Thomas Bomber Kavanagh operating out of the UK, or the army of minions surrounding them in Marbella, the Kinahans ran a tight ship with absolute loyalty, a demand, not a request. When it came to running their operations in the crucial shipping ports of Rotterdam and Antwerp, one of their key guys was a man named Gary Hutch, with Hutch a surname that carries serious weight in Ireland. The Hutch family are another notorious Irish crime family, led by Gary's uncle, Jerry the Monk Hutch. The Monk is one of Ireland's most famous criminals, but he took a different path in crime than the Kinahans, with the Monk swearing off drug dealing and instead earning proceeds in the tens of millions from a series of well-planned armed robberies and various scams and schemes, with the riches swiftly invested into a vast property portfolio. The criminal
the Hutch family, the Kinahans' biggest ops out there in Ireland right here.
Exploits of the Monk were an open secret in Ireland, and yet over the course of his criminal career, he has largely managed to stay out of prison and could be considered a contradiction to the mantra of crime doesn't pay.
In fairness, the Gardaí believe you did it.
Yeah.
There's enough intelligence to link you to that robbery. There's enough intelligence to link you to the Marino Mart robbery. the community believe you did it, and every criminal in Dublin believes you did it.
Yeah. Okay. And why would they all believe that? Not the guards, every criminal and every people in the city, because they read it in the paper. I'm beginning to believe I've done it myself from reading it in the paper.
Unlike his uncle, though, Gary Hutch followed the Kinahans into the world of drugs and became a major player in the Kinahan cartel and an extremely close friend of Daniel Kinahan in particular.
Ooh. With Popeye's new $5 fave menu, you can get this, or this, or this.
But despite their huge success and the money they'd made together, tension had been brewing between the two longtime friends over a robbery Gary Hutch had participated in, with Gary Hutch believing that he had not received his fair share of the proceeds. This perceived slight had left Gary Hutch incensed and disillusioned with the Kinahans, and this resentment would lead him to make a decision that would change the trajectory of his family's life forever. Jamie Moore was a former professional boxer turned trainer who was working at MTK's gym and training MTK co-founder Matthew Macklin ready for an upcoming fight. A month before Macklin's fight, Jamie Moore and the team had gone out drinking in Marbella with a group of people that included Daniel Kinahan and Gary Hutch, two men that Jamie Moore was sharing a Marbella villa with at the time. As the night out ended, Jamie Moore drunkenly stumbled back to his villa when he spotted a man dressed in all black stood outside holding a gun. Moore initially thought that it might have been one of the boys playing a joke, but the severity of the situation was made immediately clear when the gunman opened fire at Jamie Moore, hitting him several times before running to a car and driving away into the night. Jamie Moore was extremely lucky to escape this shooting with his life, drifting in and out of consciousness on his way to hospital and needing emergency surgery to remove a bullet that had come dangerously close to hitting an artery. Moore was a respected figure in the boxing world, and given he had no real criminal background, it was a story that shocked those who knew him, as it wasn't obvious why anyone would have wanted to assassinate him in such brutal fashion. A Spanish police investigation was launched immediately, but perhaps more pertinently, an underworld investigation led by Daniel Kinahan was also launched, and it ended with fingers pointing in the direction of none other than Gary Hutch, with Daniel Kinahan suspected to be the actual target of the attack. A stunning betrayal, and one that Kinahan had only managed to escape by virtue of deciding to go home earlier than the rest of the
Hutch family tried to get Daniel Kinahan whacked, and they end up hitting his mans.
Group. Gary Hutch had been asleep in the villa at the time of the shooting.
Savage Bo stupid talking about this Jamie laid on the stretcher like Bach.
And was definitely not the gunman. But Kinahan and those close to him suspected that Gary Hutch had arranged the shooting, and the fallout from this would be immense. There was no question that the Kinahans would look to respond to the attack in kind. And with Gary Hutch back in Amsterdam, his life was in serious danger. In Nicola Tarrant's book, Clash of the Clans, which I've linked down below, she suggests that while hiding out in Amsterdam, Gary Hutch was almost kidnapped. But after being forced into a car, he managed to escape by forcing his way out of the back door as the car was moving. It would take a miracle intervention for Gary Hutch's life to be saved from here. But lucky for him, his uncle Jerry the Monk was a man with both the reputation and financial means needed to pull off a deal to save his nephew's life. After intense negotiations between the Monk and the Kinahans that included a face-to-face meeting between Daniel Kinahan and the Monk at Marbella Airport, a deal was agreed to save Gary Hutch's life and allow him to return to Spain. In return for his nephew's life, the Monk paid the Kinahans a sum of 200,000 euros, and one of his associates was willingly shot in the leg by the Kinahans as a punishment shooting. With the Kinahans agreeing to spare Gary Hutch, it appeared the Monk had once again beaten the odds and avoided a disastrous outcome. But it would turn out that the Monk had vastly underestimated the Kinahans. Buoyed by the confidence of the deal his uncle had brokered, a defiant Gary Hutch returned to Marbella a month after his botched hit on Kinahan, with plans on branching out on his own in the underworld. But the thing about doing a deal with a drugs cartel is you can't exactly sue them if they decide to break it. 50 days after Jamie Moore was shot, Gary...
Hey, Savage Bo, dead ass, bro. They need a narco series on this shit, because this shit was crazy. When I was watching this last night, when I was doing my research on Daniel Kinahan, I was like, man, I gotta play this on the show tomorrow, because this shit was crazy right here. And I can't wait till they talk about I'm gonna play the whole shit, but I can't wait till they talk about the boxing aspect with Daniel Kinahan, when they're gonna get in depth as far as the boxing aspect of him.
Hutch stepped outside of his Marbella apartment block for what would prove to be the last time, as he was confronted by a balaclava-wearing gunman. Hutch ran for his life and begged for mercy, but it was to no avail, with 2 shots bringing an end to the chase and an end to his life. Of course, it hadn't been Daniel Kinahan who'd gotten his hands dirty and hunted Hutch himself, but there was no doubt about who had ordered the hit, and it left Jerry the Monk with no other choice than to plot revenge. Daniel Kinahan's bold decision to renege on his deal with the Monk and take out Gary Hutch may have caused chaos in the world of Irish organized crime, but the
for real, T. Hills, real sons of anarchy, dead ass.
Prospect of a gangland war would not stop Daniel Kinahan's plans to take over boxing, with MTK Global plowing onwards. 2 months after Daniel Kinahan had ordered the hit on Gary Hutch, MTK hosted a major fight night in Dublin at the National Stadium, with Matthew Macklin giving Kinahan the credit for making the event happen. Not long after that, Daniel Kinahan pulled off one of his biggest signings to date, with Billy Joe Saunders signing with MTK and training at their Marbella gym. At the time of his signing, Billy Joe Saunders was not yet a top name in the British boxing scene, but he would go on to win world championships in 2 weight classes and fight Canelo in front of 70,000 fans, with most of his success coming while being managed by the cartel boss. But while to the public it appeared business as usual, behind the scenes, the Hutch family was starting to apply serious pressure on the Kinahans, and they came close to getting their top target when the Hutches received intel that Daniel Kinahan and key associates were drinking at a hotel on the outskirts of Dublin. A hitman was dispatched to the hotel, but the plan failed when the hitman's firearm jammed, and once again, Daniel Kinahan escaped without harm. It was clear at this point that there was no...
Boy, that boy, Daniel Kinahan, every time they going for his life, boy, that boy, he getting up out of there, boy.
Going back, and war had begun. The Kinahans retaliated swiftly, with one of the men suspected of being involved in the botched hotel hit killed outside of a city centre pub towards the end of 2015. As 2015 drew to a close, those following stories from the Irish underworld would have expected 2016 to be a wild year, but what transpired surpassed all expectations. Daniel Kinahan was attempting to live an extraordinary double life of boxing power broker by day and cartel leader gang war by night, and he was somehow largely managing to keep his 2 lives separate, with his ascent in boxing chugging on, somehow unaffected by the war brewing in the streets of Dublin. MTK Global marched onwards into 2016 with a fight card organized.
Savage, bro, yeah, these the real mobsters. These are real mobsters right here, dead ass.
For early February, headlined by a European lightweight title fight between MTK and Dublin's own Jamie Kavanagh versus Antonio João Bento. The weigh-in was held at the Regency Hotel in Dublin, and to prove that war with the Hutches did not scare him and would not stop his boxing ambitions, Daniel Kinahan made the decision to attend the weigh-in, along with several other high-level cartel members, ahead of what was to be a huge night of boxing on the weekend. But perhaps Kinahan should have been scared. This shocking footage from the weigh-in shows the moment that armed Hutch gunmen stormed the hotel and opened fire, hunting for Daniel Kinahan and sending innocent journalists and boxers scrambling for their lives.
We are gardeners.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
1,400 hours a year you waste on your phone. With Purdue Global, you can turn that time into
Four hitmen and 2 dressed as Irish with one major target in mind, Daniel Kinahan. As the hitmen made their way through the hotel looking for the golden goose, they came across David Byrne, a key associate of the Kinahans, and they swiftly executed him. But that wasn't the man they'd come for, and they frantically made their way around the hotel looking for Daniel Kinahan. But yet again, Daniel Kinahan had somehow managed to cheat death and had escaped the hotel, with a witness reporting one of the hitmen shouting, "He's not here, I couldn't find him." Sensing time was running out and cops were on their way, the hit team exited the hotel into a waiting van, but not before a member of the public was able to snap a clear picture of 2 hitmen in disguise fleeing, including a man in drag. As their getaway van sped off into the distance, they left behind a chaotic scene at the hotel, with David Byrne dead and 2 Kinahan associates seriously injured. But crucially, they'd once again failed to get the man they wanted, and this failure would have immense consequences for the Hutches in the future. The events at the Regency Hotel would also have serious consequences for Irish boxing. The growing links between organized crime and boxing hadn't exactly been a secret, but it had been something that was easy to ignore for most people. But the events at the Regency made it a problem that was now impossible to ignore, with the consequences of the sports association with crime made abundantly clear in Ireland. Daniel Kinahan claims to be a massive fan of boxing and a proud Irishman, but his involvement in the sport and his involvement in the underworld events that helped cause the Regency shooting would massively damage boxing in Ireland, with Irish police extremely reluctant to allow boxing events to be hosted in the country, fearing further violence could occur. The Regency Hotel shooting occurred in February 2016 and would spark an unprecedented drought of professional boxing events in Ireland, with it still being deemed unsafe for major events to be held as of a few years ago. Ireland is a nation with a proud history in boxing, but for years, up-and-coming Irish professionals would be faced with a lack of opportunities to fight in Ireland and be forced to fight abroad, having to forego the support of a home crowd through no fault of their own. This is a situation that seems to be changing as of the last few years, with Katie Taylor in particular leading the charge with 2 major events at the 3 Arena in Dublin last year. But the fact that one of Ireland's most famous boxers ever had her first ever professional fight in her home country at the age of 36 with a record of 22-0 underlines just how badly the Kinahans' involvement damaged Irish boxing. In the aftermath of the shooting, the scheduled fight card was obviously cancelled, and the spotlight was shined brightly on the war between the Kinahans and the Hutch family, with the war taken to a whole new level. Kinahan survived, but lost a close friend and felt embarrassed at being caught with his guard down. Boxing had to be put on the back burner, with the cartel boss now fully focusing his energy on crushing the Hutch family by any means necessary. To this point, the brewing war between the Kinahans and Hutches had been fairly even. The Kinahans had killed Gary Hutch and a Hutch associate, and in return, the Hutches had stormed the Regency and taken out a key associate of the Kinahan cartel, along with multiple failed attempts to get Daniel Kinahan. But this semblance of balance in the war would be blown out of the water, with a streak of complete savagery from the Kinahans throughout 2016 that made it an extremely dangerous time to be even slightly associated with the Hutch family. The Regency Hotel shooting occurred on February 5th, 2016, and just 3 days.
That's my birthday, damn it. February 5th, 26th, that's my birthday, damn.
Later, Eddie Hutch Sr. was gunned down by a 4-man Kinahan hit team outside of his Dublin home. Eddie Hutch was not a serious criminal and had been working as a taxi driver, but his surname had been enough to make him a victim, with the message made clear that nobody was off limits. And as the year rolled on, the bodies would pile up, with another 9 murders occurring in 2016, believed to have links to the war. But any balance in power between the Kinahans and Hutches completely disappeared, with the Kinahans showing an unmatchable desire for blood. Of the 11 people who died in 2016 with connections to the feud, only 2 of the dead had links to the Kinahans, with one of those killings being an apparent accidental suicide. Meanwhile, a shocking 7 Hutch associates and family members were killed, along with 2 innocent victims of botched hits carried out by the Kinahans. 2016 was an absolutely brutal year, and there are just too many individual incidents to cover in any detail without this becoming a 6-hour Trap Law Ross-style documentary. But 2 incidents in particular underline just how deranged Daniel Kinahan had become in his quest to eliminate the Hutches. It was no secret that anyone with the surname Hutch had a target on their back, and Jerry the
That little piggy booked a villa. This little piggy booked a hotel.
This is how we grew our podcast to over 10,000 listeners without spending hours editing each week. First, look up Rivers
with Gary Hutch, knew he was a marked man. Just months after Gareth was pictured carrying his uncle Eddie Hutch's coffin, Gareth himself was now living in desperate fear for his life. His fear of the Kinahans was strong enough that he desperately contacted a local councillor for help writing a letter to local housing authorities asking them to move him to somewhere more secure, fearing his time was coming. Unfortunately, Gareth Hutch was proven right, and just 24 hours after writing his letter, he was ambushed outside his home by a Kinahan hit team and killed at 10 in the morning. Another tragic incident would occur 3 months later in August.
They killed that boy in front of his son, bro. After a day later, after he wrote a note talking about his death. Damn.
2016, with another member of the Hutch family in the crosshairs of the Kinahans, with the target this time being Jonathan Hutch. But this attack would not play out in Dublin. Instead, it occurred in Marbella, where Jonathan was staying at the time. Marbella seemed an odd place for Jonathan to visit, given the Kinahans' strong ties there, and it wasn't long before he was rumbled and a hitman was dispatched to find him. But tragically, the hitman would end up shooting the wrong target, killing an innocent man on holiday in front of his wife and kids. The victim had had the unfortunate luck of striking up conversation with Jonathan Hutch, who happened to be staying in the same apartment block. Completely shocking levels of violence from the Kinahans, carried out on the orders of a man who didn't only just refuse to live in the shadows, he truly believed he could position himself as a legitimate businessman and influence in the public spotlight of professional boxing. 1 month after his cartel murdered a completely innocent Trevor O'Neill in front of his wife and 2 kids, MTK Global would announce their next major signing, with one of Ireland's hottest prospects in Michael Conlon inking a deal with Kinahan's management company. Even as the brutal and gruesome gang war hit the headlines weekly in Ireland, professional boxing could not say no to the money being pumped into the sport by Daniel Kinahan, and his rise continued, largely unaffected by his horrendous public reputation. As the war raged on, the killings would continue, with the vast majority carried out by the Kinahans, to the point that calling it a war might be exaggerating it a bit, as it was closer to a targeted slaughter of the Hutches and their associates. The Kinahans had been successful in reaffirming their...
Man, there wasn't even no damn war at this point. That boy Kinahan was knocking them boys off, getting them boys out of there, packing them boys out of there.
Control of the streets, and the signing of a certain 6'7" Gypsy King would give Daniel Kinahan and MTK Global much greater control in boxing. Tyson Fury's fall from grace after spectacularly dethroning heavyweight kingpin Vladimir Klitschko in 2015 was dramatic and disastrous. After achieving his lifelong goal of becoming world champion, all of Fury's motivation and drive completely disappeared, and his life quickly went off the rails. Fury swapped training and discipline for abusing alcohol.
See, that boy was holding up some Jägermeister up there, dog. Look at him. That boy Fury was holding up Jägermeister, bro. That is the nastiest fucking liquor, bro. Jägermeister, it's like black licorice, bro. Like, how can you drink Jägermeister? Jägermeister is not the way to go, bro. Lee Lynch was good, my boy, was good.
Tyson Fury's fall from grace after spectacularly dethroning heavyweight kingpin Vladimir Klitschko in 2015 was dramatic and disastrous.
Now, look at him right there. Yeah, R.I.P. to Ricky Hatton, man. Look at Tyson Fury right there. He looking crazy.
After achieving his lifelong goal of becoming world champion, all of Fury's motivation and drive completely disappeared, and his life quickly went off the rails. Fury swapped training and discipline for abusing alcohol and drugs, and he ballooned up in weight to the point of morbid obesity, disappearing from the heavyweight boxing landscape as a result. A series of scandals would follow.
Facts, Sid. Facts, bro.
Follow, pushing Fury even deeper into the darkness, leading him to even contemplate ending it all, as he would later discuss on Joe Rogan's podcast.
I give up on life. And just as I was heading towards that bridge at 190 in this Ferrari, it had crushed like a Coke can, by the way, if I'd have hit it. I heard a voice say, "No, don't do this, Tyson. Think about your kids. Think about your family and your little boys and girls growing up with no father. And everyone saying your dad was a weak man. He left yous. He took me."
Tyson Fury was such a mess that even attempting a comeback seemed like a long shot, let alone hoping to return to the elite levels that he displayed when outclassing Klitschko away from home. It seemed like Fury's destiny was to go down in history as a waste of talent, and most people had written him off. But a certain Daniel Kinahan appears to have been one of the few not to give up on Fury, still believing a Gypsy King comeback was possible. In March 2017, in a Twitter post that remains up to this day, Fury posted a picture of him out with the Irish cartel boss, probably discussing a route back into the ring for the Gypsy King. A few months after his photo with Kinahan, and 2 years after becoming the king of boxing and throwing it all away, Tyson Fury posted a video to Instagram while jogging, promising his boxing comeback.
Guess who's back? The one and only. Shout going out to the big bronze bomber, Deontay Wilder. Big respect for giving me the motivation.
Was that daggone music?
Wasn't long before the Gypsy King found his way to Marbella to train in none other than MTK Global, alongside longtime friend Billy Joe Saunders. Fury was comically overweight, and his call-outs of the likes of Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua seemed farcical at the time. But Fury was truly determined, and slowly but surely lost the weight in Marbella, with Daniel Kinahan in his corner as his career advisor. Fury's links with the mob boss were covered by the media, especially Irish media, who were intimately familiar with the carnage Kinahan had overseen on Irish streets. But the story went largely unnoticed, as the Gypsy King went on the comeback run of a lifetime. And if you want to help this channel go on the run of a lifetime, please drop a like if you're enjoying the video. In less than 2 years, Tyson Fury went from obese to fighting Deontay Wilder in Las Vegas and delivering a masterclass in a legendary fight, with his awe-inspiring rise from the canvas in round 12, a moment that will be replayed for generations to come. And with Fury proudly repping MTK Global throughout his comeback run, Daniel Kinahan now had unprecedented access to the upper echelons of the boxing industry.
Ribeyes, steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic salmon.
Cover your week for less. It's an Aldi thing.
Hi, I'm Burke, a small business insurance expert with Byberk.
What's a Byberk?
Byberk isn't
one of the biggest draws in the sport in Tyson Fury. MTK Global made a number of strong signings that cemented them as the top boxing management firm in the UK and Ireland. But MTK was not content with just dominating.
Them boys had Josh Taylor on the team.
Boxing in a few markets. They wanted world domination. The unlimited supply of illicit money being pumped into the company enabled them to open a huge network of gyms located across the world, spread as far apart as Brazil, South Africa, and Kazakhstan. And MTK had over 200 professional boxers on their books. In fact, MTK even had plans on taking over MMA, with several UFC fighters signed, including Darren Till, Alexander Rakic, and Mike Grundy, to name a few. Their power in boxing was so strong that if a promoter, especially a UK promoter, had any ethical concerns and didn't want to work with the Kinahans, they'd essentially be shooting themselves in the foot, as it would mean being unable to work with a ridiculous number of fighters, which just wasn't practical given the already ridiculous rivalries between promoters that prevent fights from being made. When COVID crippled boxing and left many fighters and promoters with a huge gap in their finances, MTK went on the offensive, seemingly unaffected, and they began their foray into America by signing their first US fighter and opening a new gym in Miami. Not even a pandemic seemed to be able to stop the rise of MTK Global. However, Kinahan's ascent in boxing did not come without roadblocks along the way. As war with the Hutchers was hotting up in the streets in 2016 and 2017, Kinahan's name was a fixture in the Irish papers for all of the wrong reasons, to the point his reputation was bad enough that even boxing was beginning to get a bit uncomfortable with working with the boss of a violent cartel. In 2017, as Fury was on the road back to the top, Daniel Kinahan was forced to announce publicly that he had stepped away from MTK Global and would no longer have any involvement with the company he founded. But while Kinahan wanted the media and public to believe that he was no longer running things, the reality on the back end was completely different, with Kinahan still pulling all of the strings, just not as openly as he had been in previous times due to the toxicity that his name brings. To try and highlight the fact that Kinahan was no longer involved at MTK Global, the business was sold by co-founder Matthew Macklin to a woman named Sandra Vaughan. Sandra's decision to buy MTK might have appeared odd given that her background was in running tanning salons, but perhaps unsurprisingly, she was a woman closely connected and fiercely...
All right, so Daniel Kinahan, he denounced his ties with MTK Global, and really in reality, like they said, he was still running MTK Global. he was just trying to shift the attention off of him because his name was out there in the forefront. And of course, Matthew Macklin, he ended up selling MTK Mobile to Sandra Vaughn, which is a right-hand person of Daniel Kinahan right here. So pretty much still in the family of the business of the Kinahans, pretty much still.
Loyal to Daniel Kinahan, with her husband also linked to MTK Global. Clearly, Sandra's role was to act as the
Yes, hit the like button. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, hit the like button. Let's get to 50 likes by the end of the show, man. Hit the like button.
Public face.
Hey, we at like 35 right now, man. Let's get to 50.
Of MTK Global, while Daniel Kinahan continued to run things behind the scenes. But hiding in the shadows must have been a bit boring for Daniel Kinahan, who was living in Dubai after fleeing Marbella, fearing police would arrest him. And Kinahan's lack of public presence at MTK meant boxing wasn't providing him with the businessman-type legitimacy he'd hoped could whitewash his reputation. But after the insane bloodshed of 2016 and 2017, the ongoing feud with the Hutch family had cooled down a bit, and more time was passing from infamous events linked to Kinahan's name, such as the attack on the Regency Hotel. And with the likes of heavyweight world champion Tyson Fury unequivocally backing him, despite the numerous murders connected to the Kinahan name, Daniel Kinahan would make the decision to emerge from the shadows and commit to a rebranding, aiming to position himself as a legitimate boxing power, making serious attempts to fix his toxic reputation. But this attempt to go legit would have disastrous results and would lead to the collapse of Kinahan's growing boxing empire overnight. The fact Daniel Kinahan had fled his base in Marbella and moved to Dubai with his family and other criminal associates was not something organized crime figures, offering them the tantalizing combination of extremely high standards of living, along with a much smaller chance of extradition back to their home countries to face justice. Kinahan was feeling comfortable in Dubai and believed the time was right to emerge from the shadows. Deeply protective of information released about him, photos began to emerge of Daniel Kinahan with various MTK Global fighters in Dubai, including Tyson Fury and Darren Till, with Kinahan seemingly no longer interested in keeping up the facade that he wasn't involved with MTK. These posts would only have been made with Daniel Kinahan's consent, and so it appeared that Kinahan was gearing himself up to rebrand from international crime boss to boxing power broker, only slightly more dodgy than Don King. Officially, Kinahan was still not involved at MTK Global, but MTK Global's CEO, Sandra Vaughn, was pictured posing with Kinahan, and Daniel Kinahan was now being officially referred to as an advisor to MTK fighters. A stupid technicality that attempted to give MTK Global some level of deniability if anyone kicked up a fuss about them involving a man wanted by just about every Western crime.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
I did it!
Vitamins get all the credit. Minerals do all the work. Trace Mineral Drops deliver.
Known to man in their business. The fact that fighters on the Kinahan payroll were defending him was not surprising, given they paid rock-bottom management fees thanks to Kinahan's drug money. But perhaps more surprising was the backing Kinahan got as he moved back into the public eye from figures as prominent in boxing as Bob Arum, who runs boxing for American Giants ESPN. Arum described Kinahan as an honorable man and seemed keen to work more with him, spotting opportunities for expansion. In fact, Arum was so infatuated with Kinahan that he managed to convince Disney-owned ESPN to sign a multi-year deal to broadcast 30 MTK Global events a year. Mickey the Mouse partnering up with a business controlled by a guy on the run from a laundry list of violent crimes. You just can't make it up. A major part of Kinahan's plan to rehab his public image was a bizarre PR campaign he funded, with the aim of claiming that the infamous attack on the Regency Hotel carried out by the Hutches was a conspiracy that involved both the Irish government and police, who wanted Kinahan dead and allowed.
Damn, he tried to spin his daggone on case of him almost getting killed on the damn Irish government. That boy crazy.
The attack to happen. Hilariously, the first part of this PR campaign was a hip-hop song released by UK artist Jay Spades that was clearly paid for by Daniel Kinahan, with Jay Spades spitting bars like, "Marked for death, everything was a setup, 20-minute calls to police, no pickup," alongside claims the government wanted Kinahan dead, but he's untouchable. It's essentially an entire song of a rapper from Tottenham randomly deciding to dick ride an Irish gangster. It's so unorganic that it's actually hilarious Kinahan thought that this could have any real impact. The next step of his PR campaign was a slightly more high-budget affair, however, with a 15-minute so-called documentary released on YouTube. And no, I'm not talking about one of my videos, because the videos that I make from my mum's basement are highly professional. Thank you. Daniel Kinahan's documentary was titled The Regency, Discover the Truth, and featured over 100 actors participating in a propaganda film, again, designed to make the attack on the Regency seem like a conspiracy. This documentary was pushed and promoted by those on the MTK payroll, and you can still find it on YouTube today. This was not a low-budget effort, and it's clear that Daniel Kinahan was both fully committed to trying to whitewash his image and delusional enough to think that it could work, and people would just forget the insane war that his gang had carried out just a few years earlier. These PR attempts were pathetic, but Daniel Kinahan was about to significantly up the ante, and it would change his life forever. His rise to the top of boxing had been supercharged by a Tyson Fury comeback announcement video, and it was a Tyson Fury video that would end up proving to be the downfall of Daniel Kinahan in boxing. For years and years, without a shadow of a doubt, the biggest fight in British boxing.
No more sleepwalking. Was good, my boy. Was good. We going over the Daniel Kinahan story right now, as far as his reign in the boxing and just his life in general, man. You know, he just got arrested in Dubai a couple days ago.
Boxing, and quite possibly the entire world, would have been a proposed clash between heavyweight giants Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. It doesn't quite hold the same luster in 2024, but a few years ago,
he's the CTO, Chief Tough Officer.
when both were world champions, this was a fight that would have sold out Wembley 10 times over. But for various reasons, the biggest fight in British boxing history had proved impossible to make happen. Issues such as Tyson Fury's mental health collapse or the intense rivalry between promoters Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren prevented fans from getting to see the fight that they craved most, with both fighters taking different paths and seemingly destined to never fight. But according to Tyson Fury, the fight was on in 2021 for all the marbles in the heavyweight division, and the man who made it all happen and made British boxing fans' dreams come true was Mr. Daniel Kinahan.
Hello there. I'm just after getting off the phone with Daniel Kinahan. He's just informed me that the biggest fight in British boxing history has just been agreed. Get up there, my boy! Big shout out, Dan. He got this done. Literally over the line, 2-fight deal. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua next year. One problem?
It's no coincidence that the fight announcement video is almost entirely Fury talking up Daniel Kinahan, as we know from his documentary and hip-hop propaganda attempts that he was desperate to try and improve his image, and had almost certainly asked Fury to make sure that people knew that he'd been the man to deliver them what they'd been waiting for, probably assuming this to be a masterstroke that would cement his move from fugitive cartel boss to the main man in boxing. But it would prove to be anything but a masterstroke. In fact, it backfired horribly, and the backlash was immediate and extreme, far beyond even the bad publicity from the Regency Hotel incident, given that the news of the Fury-Joshua fight made waves around the globe. The very next day after the Fury's fight announcement, Irish Prime...
Oh, let me salute them. No more sleepwalking with the $2 banger and the super chat. He said, keep up the great work, Cam, man. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking with the $2 banger right there. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy right here.
Prime Minister Leo Varadkar told Irish politicians that he was taken aback that Fury had name-dropped the infamous crime boss in his video, and confirmed that discussions were ongoing between Irish and UAE police to extradite Kinahan back to Ireland to face justice. He also stated that his government would be raising the issue of Kinahan's involvement with all broadcasters intending on airing the fight, as well as writing to the British government to express their concerns. These statements whipped up a media frenzy, and before long, people were more focused on discussing Kinahan's involvement than discussing the monster fight that he'd managed to put together. And all the hassle and grief this fight caused Kinahan would prove to be for nothing, considering the fight between AJ and Fury never even ended up happening, due to Deontay Wilder suing Tyson Fury over a rematch clause, with the court ordering the Fury v Wilder trilogy to be made, scuppering the proposed fight with AJ. The consequences of Kinahan revealing himself to the world via Fury as a man capable of pulling strings in boxing globally would continue coming. Kinahan's role in boxing seemingly hastened a US-led investigation into him and his cartel, with a US DEA source saying that Kinahan flew too close to the sun. Kinahan had been under DEA investigation since 2017, and in early 2022, the DEA were in a position to act, and they acted with a vengeance, ending Kinahan's influence in boxing overnight, with a devastating press conference announcing sanctions against Kinahan and over 600 associates, including many figures in boxing who had been on his payroll. For years, Kinahan had been able to ignore the likes of Irish police, UK police, Europol, etc., while living out in Dubai. But the announcement that he and his cartel were officially added to the US sanctions list was an absolute hammer blow. Almost immediately, his life and career in boxing fell apart, with everyone and anyone connected to him trying desperately to distance themselves. Former allies such as Bob Arum turned their back on Kinahan immediately, and his fighters were either forced to turn silent or distance themselves publicly. Even the United Arab Emirates had enough and froze Kinahan's assets, seemingly indicating a willingness to begin the process of extraditing Kinahan to face justice after years of hiding out in Dubai. Less than a week after the sanctions and the $5 million bounty placed on Kinahan was announced.
Don't that sound a little similar a little bit? For us, Bob Arum and Masrum, some people relieving their ties with Kinahan, even though Bob Arum, he the one that kind of relieved his ties with Turki Alashikh a little bit, you can say for sure. But more so, Eddie Hearn's still working with him. But interesting perspective, though, just to add in the context.
MTK Global, the world's biggest boxing management firm, that was definitely.
And it's crazy. Tyson Fury, he's not banned by the U.S., but at one point he was banned by the U.S. to fight in the U.S. You know what I mean? But it's definitely still like a little iffy on him. That's why we seeing Tyson Fury fight over there in the UK and shit.
Definitely not funded and run by Daniel Kinahan, abruptly announced that it would be shutting down with immediate effect, releasing all of its fighters and closing down its network of gyms. Kinahan's rise to the top of boxing had been as unbelievable as the comeback of Tyson Fury, but his decision to seek legitimacy and his belief that he could whitewash a reputation stained with blood spilt across the streets of Ireland ended up undoing all of his work and massively harmed the operations of his cartel. With his assets frozen by the UAE authorities and his career in boxing completely finished, Daniel Kinahan has largely disappeared from the limelight, as the net appears to finally be closing on him. He hasn't yet been extradited from the UAE, and it's not clear whether he is in Dubai or if he fled shortly after the US sanctions were announced. Some media reports suggest Kinahan and his family fled their base in Dubai and have relocated to Iran, desperately hoping to avoid extradition and the lifetime in prison that would surely await him. Whether this is true or not, I don't know, but one thing is for sure, Daniel Kinahan's time in the spotlight is absolutely over, and he will live out the remainder of his life either looking over his shoulder fearing extradition or locked up in a prison cell. A far cry from the days of luxury Dubai living and taking over boxing. The fallout from Kinahan's involvement in boxing continues to this day, with stories coming out in court of fighters' bank accounts being used to wash millions in dirty money, and boxers still being asked to defend their association with an international fugitive and crime lord. Additionally, fighters linked to the Kinahans, including Tyson Fury, Tommy Fury, and Darren Till, are seemingly unable to enter the US to this day. The fact that a man with a reputation as grotesque as Daniel Kinahan was able to penetrate the boxing industry as deeply as he did should be concerning. But if history tells us anything, then it's probably not the last time that we see boxing and organized crime cross paths. The end.
Right there, man. And salute to the boy, the rare fight stories with that documentary right there with the cartel boss, Daniel Kinahan right there, man. And
Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed, then check out this video on the
It's crazy with boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Kinahan, he just got arrested a few days ago. And definitely a real interesting story for us, him with his ties in boxing and stuff, because right after that, in the process, Turki Alashikh, he made his move into the game. You know what I mean? And we know Turki Alashikh comes from, the violent tale of Saudi Arabia, as well. Of course, he was a part of, the army out there, of Saudi Arabia. Which is people don't add the context as far as that with Turki Alashikh in general. You know what I mean? And of course, of course, they in a war right now with Iran. You know what I'm saying? U.S., Iran, Saudi Arabia, and all of that shit. You know what I mean? This is nasty work out here. And that story with Daniel Kinahan, a very valid story with his ties a long time, him in, along with some of the other guys like what Turki Alashikh's doing with Zulfa and everything. You know what I mean? So very, very intriguing story. Let me pull up this Rolly interview real quick. So we can open up this panel because this new interview from Rolly off the chain. Off the chain.
Hey, my treat today. I don't think they'll take that here. Of course they take Discover. You're stuck in the past. Unlike me. You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Totally.
Yeah, I seen it, D. Lynch. I seen it.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You
we
just
got
need
more.
a concept and a way to record it.
What's Burial right here? Fight Hub TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to Fight Hub TV, man, for sure. Roller Romero right here. Definitely. Let's get into it.
Be right here with the one and only Rolly Romero. Man, last time I saw you, you and Jermel Charlo were BSing going back and forth. You kept saying you could knock him out in 2 rounds.
Radio Flyer in the building. Ooh, boy. Popped out like Candyman, huh?
Hey, but I thought about it, right? I'm giving too much credit.
No. Rolly be telling the truth too much.
1 round.
I asked him, what happens if Devin fights Rolly, and he's like, I don't know, bro. Devin's got a lot of skills. He goes, but he's like, Rolly doesn't have a lot of skills. I think you guys are just going back and forth like BSing. But talk to me about your friendship with Jermel.
I think he's my biggest fan.
That was good stuff. I had you not seen him in a while.
I don't know. He tried to lie to me and tell me he can make 154.
So we're going to see Rolly versus Jermel, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I might move to 54. I got to stop in 1 round.
We're here.
I ain't going to give him the fill out around like the first, like we talked about earlier.
We're here at the Mayweather Boxing Gym. The amateur fights, man. It's just I know you were in judo, as a young man, but did you do amateur boxing fights as well, like in this kind of environment?
Well, no, yeah. I mean, I fought 35 amateur fights, but I still boxed 17. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I fought amateur fights, yeah.
What's it like, kind of being back and seeing the kids and them kind of looking up to you, taking pictures with you, just kind of a full circle moment of obviously you were one of them before, right?
Smoking that Haney pack, bro.
I mean, just a normal day for me, bro. I take pictures with kids every day. I take pictures with everybody. And then watching
2-year anniversary.
Boxing is boxing, bro. Whether it's a high-level fight or a low, bro, it's still boxing, bro. Boxing. Man, just watch people get punched in the face over and over and over. You go, pow, pow, pow,
Man, we got to know, man, what happened with Devin Haney and that fight? It sounds like it's not happening anymore. I don't know. You tell me what's going on.
I told you they were just lying the whole time. They said I sent them a great offer. Did they not? They sent all this stuff, right? But they want it any way out because Devin doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people's time. Oh, Devo, Dev don't duck anybody, but clear. Like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because I'm going to see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, right? Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie on what he just said? Where's the lie? No lies detected in what he just said.
So they didn't want to bet on themselves because, well, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead. It's done.
As he said, he called them boys bluff. Them boys wasn't trying to fight. They wasn't trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, too much talking, not enough action. All this talking that I'm Debo Dev, I'm running down on everybody and shit, and he ain't running down on shit. He ain't no damn star. Where's his value at? His value, I've been told y'all, Devin Haney's value has been down bad since Ryan Garcia 2 years ago beat his ass. And it all comes full circle back to that. 2 years ago, when Ryan Garcia whooped Devin Haney's ass, his value plummeted down badly. And his value is still down bad today.
Man, it's unfortunate. I know Devin said something about complaining about the split that you wanted and saying something.
We're putting up all the money.
Hey, Sauston, talk about it. Highest paid undercard fighter ever and can't even afford his $3 million portion. Such a bitch and broke fraud. Exactly. Talk about it.
What more does he want? We're putting, it's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell
your 50% to DAZN. If you got a great relationship with DAZN, sell your portion to DAZN and have them back your end on the 50%. Matchroom, Queensberry, Golden Boy, get with somebody. That's why I said Devin Haney Promotions doesn't exist. Told you. We played the video with Eddie Hearn a couple years ago when after the Ryan Garcia, when he had a purse bid with Sandor Martin, where Eddie Hearn said he doesn't have no value. It's not worth to spend money on the Devin Haney fight with Sandor Martin. If you a face of boxing and you're a star, you're going to sell with anybody, anywhere. If you're a real star. And the man, Romero, totally 100% exposed these guys. It's frauds. Expose them as frauds. Like I said, just because motherfuckers talk about you on YouTube don't mean you a star. That don't mean shit. They ain't translating to the numbers, to the fights, etc. Last 2 fights, Devin Haney been on undercards. If I remember, Face of Boxing don't be on no undercards. Just to add context. This the shit that a lot of those guys on that side, the Devin Haney fan base and the Devin Haney channels, the LDBC, all of them guys, this is shit that they don't want to talk about right here. They don't want to talk about this. But we do on CamJNetwork.
your 50% to this. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
No company has interest in Devin Haney because he can't sell. No company has interest in doing business with him and putting on a Devin Haney fight because he can't sell. What has Turki Alashikh done since he worked with him in the last 2 fights? Put Devin Haney on undercards. Put Devin Haney on undercards. You know what I mean? Like, that's where he been at. Undercard shorty. That's where he been at. Undercard shorty. That's where Devin Haney been at. And salute to my sister, Miss Mona, with the $5 banger in the super chat. She said, keep going with the truth and the facts for the people. Absolutely, sister. Most definitely. Salute to you. Appreciate you with the $5 banger in the super chat. For sure, you heard. And he called these boys deceitful liars. You know what I'm saying? Like, expose these guys.
So that what the network would have been, I'm assuming Amazon, because you're with people.
Amazon, and if they would have brought it, they could brought it on the Zone. We gave them permission. They could bring on the Zone or whoever they want. It would have been Amazon the Zone.
Wow, really? So that would have been their first collaboration.
I mean, May 2nd, Zurdo and David Benavidez fight through TGB Promotions and Golden Boy. Amazon, the Zone, both networks are showing the fight. Why can't Devin do it on his end with Devin Haney Promotions? Why hasn't Devin Haney Promotions ever thrown an event of their own? I continue to ask this question to these guys. I continue to ask this question. Why haven't they thrown an event of their own if they're Devin Haney Promotions and they're this big star and face of boxing? I continue to ask these questions. J-Man, what's good with my brother? What's popping? Cincinnati in the building. Haney Pack Day.
And I want to say.
No,
those two guys.
What you mean their first collab?
I'm saying Amazon and the Zone, right?
No, I think they did another fight that had no, never. No, I was Showtime in the Zone.
Right.
Yeah,
that
you're
would
right.
have been the first time.
Yeah.
Man, that's unfortunate. So what, like, you just got the news that they said, or you just kind of heard like Devin say the stuff on social?
They just didn't want to fight.
Man, that's unfortunate. That was a big one, man. People were excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, but they just didn't want to. Like, bro, like, what more do you want to do? I am literally the most avoided champion in boxing. I've had 5 mega fights. Duck me.
So Devin, who else?
We already know who the rest are. Connor Van ducked me. It's clear as day. We had the whole deal set up. Literally, we're gonna fight May 30th in New York. He's gonna fight for my world title and all that stuff.
Damn. He just cooked Connor Ben in the process. Damn. Connor Ben ducked the smoke for Regis Prograde. He did fight Regis Prograde. He was in negotiations with Rolly.
Right. And then he just disappears out of nowhere. Right. Another one is Ryan, who disappeared.
Ryan ducking smoke from Rolly too right now. We're gonna call it out on him too. Ryan definitely ducking smoke from Rolly. If Ryan, like I said, if Ryan, you ain't fighting Devin, you should be fighting Rolly, goddammit. You need to be getting your get back with him. But he got the mandatory with Connor Ben. We'll see. After that, Ryan need to get back to business with either one of them guys I just mentioned.
And then and then the Pacquiao stuff disappeared, right? And they were like, oh well, he's fighting Floyd now and all that stuff. Pacquiao disappeared long before Floyd even came into the picture. That started in like November.
That's a fact. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. He was negotiating Manny Pacquiao fight for a couple of months, dog. No cap. And I was reporting it on the channel. He's not lying about that.
December. Me and Pacquiao were trying to set up right after he fought Barrios. That was what, July 19th? So July, August, we're setting a deal September, and then by that time it was already blown. None of them wanted to fight me. But you know what it is? They know, okay, at the end of it, at my actual natural weight now. I'm physically back to my normal, like, I wasn't dehydrating myself and draining myself to get to those weight classes. So I actually got my power, my explosive, my speed. I got everything back. And they see that.
Man, it's super
important. If I was such a bum, they would take my world title for a great purse, right?
Yeah. If Rolly is so trash, why won't they just go ahead and take the deal and just go ahead and knock him off and do their thing? Why the Devin Haney's is willing to concede to the guys like Cambosis and motherfucking Lomachenko, but they won't concede in this situation right here? Why is Devin Haney always getting sent contracts and offers? I continue to ask that as well. Like I'm continuing that. Like if he the face of boxing and he a star, why is he not sending the offers and the contracts to these guys? If he's the ace out of a Rolly Romero, why is he receiving the offer and the contract from PBC and Rolly Romero? I thought these guys was bosses. I thought they was bosses. Bill Haney, oh yeah, no, Devin Haney, he a boss, you know what I'm saying? He runs the company, you know what I'm saying? You know, we bosses over here. Looking like a lot of worker action to me. It's a difference between bosses and workers. Bosses run companies. Bosses throw events. Bosses fund their companies and fund events. Workers just receive pay and receive handouts. These guys are workers. This man, Rolly Romero, exposed these guys as workers and exposed these guys that they're not damn bosses.
They're all ducking me, every single one of them.
You mentioned Conor Benn. You know, the negotiations didn't work out with you. What did you think about his performance versus Regis?
Conor Benn is a future Hall of Famer.
Why is that?
Because whoever knocks him out cold is going to be in the Hall of Fame, and is going to put his face on the Hall of Fame.
So you see him like a dead man walking, so to speak, I guess.
Yeah, no, he has a little bit of energy. You know, he's still got a little bit. You know, he's limping, but you know.
You know, he straight away, you know, called out Ryan Garcia. Ryan's been calling him out. It seems like that's the one that's at least they're both talking about it. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay, how about this, right? I made perfectly, like Conor Benn was over there begging for the fight with me, right? All stuff, which we had the whole deal set up, by the way. We had the whole deal set up, but
Conor Benn had the same deal as Devin did. And you know what I'm saying? His ass went over there and took that multi-year contract with Zuffa pretty much for Reese's program to start the deal off.
Over there in New York trying to cause all that commotion, all this stuff, right? He did it for clout. Same thing with this, bro. He might be doing this with Ryan for clout too. Like I said, they're over there trying to make all this stuff right. I'm gonna do that fake beef. And that's the thing. That's why it's like, bro, it throws me off, man. And then you go do all that fake beef, and then you want to go come over here and try to, you act like you're a big tough guy, and then go run off and not fight. And he might be doing that with Ryan because Ryan knocked him out cold.
You see Ryan knocking Conor Benn out, huh?
Anyone, Devin Haney might knock him out cold. And
hey, Rolly saying the same shit CamJNetwork said on CamJNetwork. He's saying the same shit CamJNetwork said. He got all the champions beating Conor Benn. And I said the same exact thing. Conor Benn ain't fucking with none of them champions, man. Lewis Crocker probably beat him too.
That's me. That's saying a stretch.
Wow, that's a Devin Haney compliment from Rolly. It's kind of crazy,
bro. Dude, no. It's not even a compliment. It just shows how bad Conor Benn actually is.
I can't help but feel like I owe everyone something. What about the people that owe me?
Just send a Zelle request in the Chase Mobile.
Man, that's crazy stuff, man. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, brother, because you obviously have a belt.
But you know what? I like Conor Benn as a person. I like Conor Benn as a person. I like him. I do like Conor Benn as a person.
What was that little back and forth you guys had when you guys were in, like, Turkey was like right there? He kind of grabbed you by the neck.
It was fake. I'm telling you, they're trying to promote and it was BS. I'm telling you.
That's
I'm telling you, it's all a joke.
Man, that's unfortunate. So you don't even.
I'm gonna tell you like this. You know me, right? You know me, right? You know Rolly Romero. If somebody has a problem with me and they get in my face, what do you think I'm gonna do?
Handle it.
I'm actually gonna do something, right? Everyone knows that.
Man, it's unfortunate, brother.
And shit, he tried to fight Conor Benn, and Conor Benn ducked for Regis Prograis. Who is Devin Haney ducking Rolly for? That's the question. What's next for Devin Haney? Who is Devin Haney ducking Rolly for? We know it ain't Ryan. Right now, Devin's in a bad position, a real bad position right now. Like, literally, he damn near looking like Virgil Ortiz. He damn near looking like fucking Virgil Ortiz right now, dog. Real shit. He looking like Virgil Ortiz right now, dog. He definitely looking like he duck of the year on 2026. He along those lines. Him not fighting Rolly or Ryan. Nasty work. Like I said, that boy look like he might be on Black Prime or something if he ain't with Turki, man. What network he gonna fight on? What's the op? I can tell you right now, Tiger Johnson most likely gonna be fighting on the July 4th Abdullah Mason card against somebody. So we know it ain't Tiger Johnson. Who's the op?
It's unfortunate because obviously you're a champion in one of the hottest divisions in boxing right now. I mean, so what if you could pick, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, what's the options now? Like, what's next? Like, what are the options if these guys aren't signing?
You don't know. I might retire. I just might retire.
But the boxing world needs Rolly, man.
For what?
Entertainment.
You guys don't love me when I'm here, and you guys constantly downplay and disrespect my name. But I have done nothing but give boxing entertaining fights, and I fight anybody. I've never ducked anybody. Have I been somebody to duck anyone? No. So what more do you guys want from me? I've tried my hardest. I've given you guys everything.
Man, it's unfortunate, brother. It's unfortunate because there's a lot of big fights that can be made.
That boy Rolly ain't retired, man. He talking shit. But he definitely gave us big fights. And he tried with Devin Haney. But Devin Haney, duck sauce. Big duck sauce, man. Nasty work.
Obviously with Rolly's name attached to it. So hopefully something gets put together. I'm sure PBC is working on something for you.
How you duck a motherfucker that y'all say that's trash? That's what get me. Like, that's so mind-boggling to me. Like, y'all been saying Rolly was trash for years, and y'all done dug Rolly with Romero, bro. That is some of the most unbelievable shit. That's some crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. We cannot call this a duck. This is definitely a duck. We've seen the Haney fans call motherfuckers ducks for lesser. So this is definitely a duck. And Devin Haney, like I said, looking like he may be duck of 2026 along with Virgil Ortiz currently right now.
Man, just a couple weeks, we got David Benavidez versus Zurdo. Stylistically, what do you think it looks like? Especially being that David's moving up, 20.
That's enough. I don't got to play the rest of that interview. Salute to Rolly Romero right there for cooking the Haneys, you know what I'm saying? Per usual, exposing them boys. You know what I'm saying? And since, the guys is in here, you know what I'm saying, I might as well go ahead and get into the bullshit.
Let's get paid the money. At the end of the fucking tape, Devin was getting his ass knocked out.
We watched Tank knock you out. The world seen Tank knock you out. You quit.
That's good.
You quit. You quit. The world seen you take a knee and quit like a bitch.
No, I'm not worried about his power. That's what it is. So
we stay focused. There's no excuses. Come a Saturday night, put your kids to bed. It's 18 and over, because what I'm sending Devin to do to him shouldn't be on TV. This boy gonna pay for all that shit.
Why? All right, come to the center.
I'll meet you in the center.
What the fuck? Come to the center. All right, we'll go to the center of the ring. We'll see what you do.
Who's blocking those guys?
yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Man, 2 years ago right there, man. 2 years ago. Man. Nasty work, man. 2 years ago, this day, April 20th, 2024, we seen an ass whooping. We seen somebody get dropped multiple times on the floor. A guy that they call Lord and Savior, Water Walker, Devin Haney. The guy that they call in Debo Dev that's currently ducking Rolly Romero right now. A guy that's currently ducking Ryan Garcia after what happened 2 years ago, currently right now. Shit nasty work out here for the Haneys, man. It's looking nasty, man. And ever since then, the value of the Haneys has went crazy downhill. Went to a purse bid with Sandor Martin. Only one company bidded for the fight. They was talking like they was about to fight on Black Prime. Them boys went up and set up a whole media workout in the UK. Set up a whole media workout in the UK during the week of the Ring Magazine Awards last year. So they can get on their knees and beg for a payday with Mr. Turki Alashikh. And we was talking about the rematch. Hey, what's up? Can we get the rematch? Ryan wanted the rematch. Devin Haney wanted to move up after he vacated that title from that purse bid from Sandor Martin because he didn't want to fight for that 1.5 million out of that 2.5 million with Sandor Martin from Top Rank. That boy moved up to fight Jose Ramirez at a catch weight at 144. Something that he said in the past he'd never do. Fought Jose Ramirez. A lot of jab grabbing moves, per usual, for Mr. Devin Haney in the fight with Jose Ramirez. Ryan Garcia lost the fight to Rolly Romero. He got cooked by Rolly Romero. Then Mr. Devin Haney goes up and fight Brian Norman Jr. Beats Brian Norman Jr. All attention on Rolly Romero after the win against Brian Norman Jr. They was asked about Ryan Garcia. Bill was saying Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya, they some comedians, and said that they had no interest in the rematch after they beat Brian Norman Jr. We want Rolly. We won't smoke with Rolly. Yeah, and J-Man definitely got to mention, too, in that fight with Jose Ramirez, only landed like 60, 70 punches in 12 rounds, by the way. You know what I mean? They was asking for Rolly after they beat Brian Norman Jr. And then the man Ryan Garcia fights Mario Barrios. Dominates Mario Barrios, becomes the WBC champion at 147. All attention from the boxing culture on the rematch as far as Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Devin talking about he wants the fight. But, oh no, Ryan, you got to sign up for VADA now. Enroll in VADA right now, Ryan Garcia. You got to sign up for VADA right now. 365, 24/7 testing right now. Sign up right now, Ryan.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Not thinking about the fact that the man Ryan Garcia is already being tested by VADA randomly because he's under the WBC Boxing Clean program. Because as a champion and as a top contender in the WBC in the top 15, you are randomly tested by VADA under the WBC Boxing Clean program. So the worries of testing was not an issue for us to rematch. The man, Ryan Garcia, told the man, Devin Haney, you can poke me yourself. Then what the man, Devin Haney, do? Go on into negotiations with the man, Rolly Romero, that we just played in that interview. And he first said this, right?
Yeah, I mean, Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and you know, what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
Devin told us that the deal was solid. He told us that the deal was solid. Then we had Bill tell us this.
Rolly Romero is next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in VADA now.
Oh, we ain't forget that Ryan said this after the fight too, by the way. My friend, no, let's before he beat Barrios. This man, Ryan Garcia, running around acting crazy before the fight, talking about like this.
Oh, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drowned.
Ref saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha, ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I bow to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte is fighting on your arm.
When my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
You got Ryan Garcia himself playing Devin Haney cock before the fight, after the fight, still to this day playing Devin Haney cock, vowing to retire Devin Haney in the rematch. Nasty work, man. But then in current time, and we got this right now going on.
Doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Dev don't duck anybody, but like clear, like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because but I'm gonna see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, like, right. Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that. So they didn't want to bet on themselves. because, well, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead. It's done. We're putting up all the money. What more does he want? We're putting. It's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell your 50% to this. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
You got in recent timing, Rolly Romero telling us no company wants to deal with Devin Haney because Devin Haney has no value. Something that we done said all along. Ever since this night, April 20th, 2024, Devin Haney's value has been down bad, plummeted, down the drain. It's a real nasty, crazy downgrade for a guy that was a former undisputed champion that's fighting on undercards currently right now, and not a main event attraction and not a star of the sport. I mean, he's a star as far as within his division, you want to say that, but he's not the face of boxing. He's not the biggest star of the sport as some of these Haney guys be portraying. And the man, Rolly Romero, has exposed it 100%. Ryan Garcia himself as well has exposed it as well. And ain't no going back. What's next for Mr. Devin, the Dream Haney? Because it ain't either fight with Ryan Garcia or Devin or Rolly Romero. So what's next? Because I see people talking about what's next for Rolly. Rolly, I guarantee you, I promise you, Rolly will probably get a fight before Devin Haney right now at this point. Rolly has money behind him. Devin Haney ain't got no money behind him. Who's going to put up money behind Devin Haney Promotions? That's the question that we need to be asking. I see Radio Flyer in the comments asking who going to be Rolly's next fight? Who's going to be Devin's next fight? What are you going to do? Go to 154? What are you going to do? Go down to 144 fight Shakur? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Beg to fight Manny Pacquiao now? Radio Flyer, what is Devin going to do now? Who's going to fund Devin Haney's next fight? Turki Alashikh doesn't even have Devin in his plans. I thought that was y'all Lord and Excellency. Turki Alashikh got his money behind Ryan Garcia. He making plans for Ryan Garcia right now. He ain't making plans for Devin Haney unless he gonna put him on the undercard and fight a scrub. What'd you say? Said Devin gonna probably fight and beat his mandatory Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall's fighting Rolly's mandatory Shakram Giasov, my brother. Do you know about that? I know you probably don't know about that, and you won't be talking about real shit on your channel. You know what I mean? Well, we get to the facts right there. Bayou, Shakram Giasov, Jack Catterall, May 23rd on the Usyk and Rico card. So, like I asked again, who is Devin going to fight? Who is Devin Haney going to fight? Since it's not Rolly Romero or Ryan Garcia. I thought he was chasing legacy. Looks like he chasing more of a bag than me. More than anything. Look at him, stupid. Look at this garbage. And you wishing upon a star. Talk about I hear the WBO might order Devin to fight Catterall and Jack gonna pull out. Pause. Not happening, sir. That fight a month away. That shit going down. That boy, I just seen Jack Catterall tweet literally 2 days ago talking about May 23rd. He locked in the focus for Shakran Giasov right there. So next, who is the man? Devin Haney going to fight next. We asked that again. My boy Don Janelle said, did he come home? He gonna get funded real well when he get home. Who's he gonna fight next? That's what we want to know, man. Who is Devin Haney going to fight next? I'll go ahead and let you come up and even enlighten me. The panel is open. Link pin to the top. You can even come up and enlighten me on it. That boy said Giasov locked in, but I said Jack Catterall. Man, stop it. You, like I said, you're wishing upon a star right now. Who is Mr. Haney going to fight? Do I need to look at these rankings and we need to check out who he going to fight? Because we can look at the rankings. We can definitely look at these rankings for sure. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We can look at these rankings. My boy T Hill said maybe that fight needs to take place inside a blue swimming pool, then inside the ring, and we'll get the Haneys to stand on business. Them. For real. My boy Tyler Hangleton in the building, he said they said he had all these options, which turned out to be not true, and they've been trying to go damage control ever since. Absolutely. You are 1,000% right. Devin Haney told us that he had options, didn't he? Hold on. What is that? He told us he had options. You know what I mean? And now they over here sick right now. All of them. The whole radio gang. All of them sick, emotional. Got nothing to defend. Everybody screaming out PBC, bro, when these boys, Devin Haney is broke. D. Lynn said Devin broke back Haney right here. Radio Clan is down bad right here. My boy Big Dog Willie with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said, Cam J, why turning the knife slowly in the wound? Hey, we're going to make them feel it today. This is their day today. 2 years ago. This is their day today. This is their day today. Because I be seeing them talk about other fighters at times and stuff like we ain't seeing what's really going on in this current world with these guys. All right, we're going to talk about what these guys don't want to talk about. You know, obviously we speak the truth and we got the receipts to prove it, always. They can't erase this. You can't erase what happened 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? We can't erase this. This is stamped. You know what I'm saying? Everybody probably watching to this fight right now. You feel me? They can't erase this ass whooping. My boy T Hill said options are Unify, Black Prom, or Zuffa. Shit, that's where Turki really want them at. Turki want them. Turki definitely want them boys at Zuffa. He like, hey, I ain't gonna make you main event, but hey, you want to come over here and work at Zuffa? We'll pay you if you sign the Zuffa over here. You fuck around and see Devin and Shakur over there, probably. Watch. Probably see both of them over there. Because the market is currently resetting as we've been talking about the last week right now. You know what I mean? Vernon Watkins said, no bullshit, bro. He was talking too much shit. Yeah, I mean, Devin Haney, that same thing, he was talking about Ryan was a C-plus fighter, saying that it don't matter about the weight. He gonna cook him. He gonna get this pussy out of there, get him out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? He said all of that. All of that good stuff. Said Garcia blew his option in his bread. I mean, yeah, bruh, pretty much. He has no options. Radio flyer. Dodger just said Turki, and then he about to make sure Devin is taken care of. Hey, them boys going to have to get on their knees over there with Turki like they did before they was about to be on Black Prom, man. You know what I mean? That's where they at. Look at that boy. Oh man, my boy B1 Bully was good, brother. Was good, man.
Yo, baby. Yo, what's going on, man?
Was good. What that boy? What Radio Fire said? He said if Devin go to Zuffa and Shakur go to Zuffa, y'all all cook. Who else exciting to watch besides Boots? You don't even make sense saying that. That what? Like, nobody don't give it, bro. They go to Zuffa. No, it's gonna prove us even more facts of reason why them boys don't really want no real true smoke for real. It's gonna prove us even more. You know what I'm saying? Like even more, and it's gonna prove their value that they're not stars even more by going over there to Zuffa even more too. So please do let their asses run their ass over there to Zuffa so we can get weak and cook their ass over there, going over there. Go ahead, please do enlighten me. Please do.
Hey, Cam, check it out. They go over to Zuffa. That's the only place they probably be able to ever headline again. It's on a Zuffa card.
Bro, it's damn bad, bro.
That's the only way they ever going to see prime time again is on Zuffa. Ain't nobody fucking with
fighting
them.
on Sundays with Zuffa trunks. They ain't gonna be getting to wear. Shakur can't wear Shakur Twitterson trunks no more. Yeah,
No
man,
more-
it's gonna be bad.
no
They're
more-
gonna be wearing Zuffa shit.
No more depot shirts.
They
They
gonna be looking
can't even
crazy
come
out
to
there,
the
bro.
ring with the depot t-shirt, man. They
No
can't
Debo
come-
Dead shirts. Can't come in with the Debo Dead shirts. The Debbie Cake shirts.
Nope. No more depot shirts. They just
Gordon said they already be selling their souls as it is. They might as well go ahead and sell their souls to Zuffa. They already sold their souls to Turki before. What's the difference?
That's the only outcome of money they gonna have. They got coming, man. Shit. Well, I said the other day, yo. On the only way they're gonna be able to do what they want to do is so-called DHP promotions, which stands for don't have power. promotions, the only way they're gonna be able to do what they want to do in boxing.
Hold on, stop the press.
is
Stop the
to
presses,
fund
though. Hold
their
on, stop the presses,
own
Dave. Hold
damn
on,
card.
D-Lens. Hold on, stop the presses real quick. Hold on. You see this? Talking about everybody going to be at Zuffa and His Excellency will have successfully take over boxing. PBC ain't got no budget to pay guarantee. Basically, cook ain't sink in yet. Yeah, that's the dumbest shit you can say. They don't got no fights over there. If motherfucking Shakur and Devin go over there, it's going to prove the fact that them boys is going the safe route, and they don't have no value, and them boys ain't going to be getting no fucking paper as much as they was right now if they take their ass over there. It's going to all the promotional companies is doing their thing. PBC, Top Rank, Matchroom, Queensberry, Golden Boy, they making fights right now.
When PBC, when Showtime went on and dropped
MVP into the equation, they making fights right now. They good. They ain't worried about Zuffa.
But
nobody. Zuffa got Sergey Boychuk. Sergey Boychuk. Who was it? And Shane Mosley Jr. Nobody gives a fuck about that fight.
Nobody care about Shane Mosley Jr. You know what I mean?
Well, nobody gives a fuck about that shit.
Yeah. And my thing is this. When Top Rank got dropped from Showtime, what happened? They automatically went to Amazon Prime. Got them a good ass deal. You know what I mean? Now, PBC, and this is the thing that those B-side motherfuckers hate. PBC put on quality fights when it come to pay-per-view. Quality fights when they come to pay-per-view. You don't get that with Top Rank. You don't get that with Turki Alashikh. Come on. He haven't given what they're supposed to be giving everybody the fights they want to see. How many fights we actually want to see that they give?
Look at this comment right here. Look at this. Talking about Conor Ben. You need to wake up. Conor Ben, it wasn't a one-fight deal. It was always a multi-fight deal, you dickhead.
Conor Ben.
You know if Conor Ben was signing the Zuffa for one fight for $15 million, bro, and then all of a sudden he just pop up and sign a five-fight deal? Bro, he was always on a five-fight deal. Regis was the first fight on the deal, bro. You need to read the room and wake the fuck up.
Hey, but check this.
Everybody in boxing knows that shit is bullshit.
They're talking about Devin Haney is a drug cheat with Ostarine. Hey, Conor Ben was taking anabolic steroids. You talking about a drug cheat, and you cheering for Conor Ben? Make it make sense. I thought y'all hate drugs.
No, Abdullah Mason is an ambassador. Abdullah Mason's with Top Rank. Abdullah Mason's first fight is on TNT Sports through Top Rank in the Zone. That's what Abdullah Mason is with. Wrong again.
You
can't do this shit. I thought, hold on. This shit different over here. Like that fake shit you be doing over there on your channel. Can't do that shit over here on CamJNetwork. This shit different. This the real shit over here. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Real deal Holyfield over here. Not that fake
CamJ, man. Why are you enjoying this so much, man? Why does this day you treating this day like a holiday? You treating this day like
it's a holiday. It's 420.
We smoking Haney packs. We smoking Haney packs.
Why you putting
and watching the Haney highlights getting knocked the fuck out.
No, but you're just loving it though. You're just loving it. You're loving it too much. And then you got this Diddy slideshow going on, and it's like, what do Diddy got to do with the fight? You know, and it's just a lot going on, man.
It's all about Devin, baby.
It's all about Diddy. Like, come
it's
on,
all
man.
about Devin.
What's going on, man?
We just celebrating the 2-year anniversary, man. It's 420.
I mean, come on, Cam.
You know what I'm saying? It's 420. This was a great fight 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? We celebrating this fight, man. This is a great fight.
Yeah, it's a great fight, man.
Cam, you out of order, man. You out of order, man.
You know what I'm saying? This is a great fight, man. You remember this night, man. You can't. This is an unforgettable night right here.
blocking those guys.
Cam, you know he looked like he was on drugs right there, man.
Cam,
Like
you're
smoky,
wrong.
man.
You're wrong, man. You're wrong,
smoky,
man.
You can't
And I'm not even a Devin fan, but you're wrong. You're doing too much.
Cam,
We can't
see,
forget, man.
I would love this live if Devin didn't get cheated, man. But the fact that he got cheated,
Yeah.
it just looks bad, Cam. Come on, man. You can't get too much joy out of it. You got the
He
whole
is.
thing.
He
man.
is. He is. He is. He's loving this shit.
You could throw a
He's
little
loving this
jab,
shit. You're
man,
foul, though.
You partying on it, man. You partying on it,
It's
Cam.
a great day, man. It's 420, man. We smoking Hangback today.
And then the Diddy picture, was unnecessary. That was the Diddy picture was just unnecessary.
No,
that was wrong.
It was on point.
It had nothing to do with nothing.
Cam J, why you doing that nigga like that, man? Why you doing that nigga like that?
It's the 2-year anniversary, Sheldon.
Yeah.
And you what they got that nigga on screen getting mollywopped and beat down, man. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, that is cold blooded. And just do the Diddy picture just to put the salt in the wound, just to do it. That was wrong.
I was mad at the nigga myself too, because the nigga kept getting hit with the same punch. It's like, come on, nigga.
Like,
you don't see that shit coming? He hit you with the same shit.
You can't forget, man. This was a significant day in boxing 2 years ago, man.
I think it's a significant day in boxing.
With Devin Haney after this, man. Devin Haney, the game changed for it. His life changed after this fight.
You wrong, man. I'm gonna get off of here, but you wrong. You're not that. You wrong.
Yeah, man.
Big Dog Willie, am I wrong? Didn't Devin Haney's life change after this fight?
Nah, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
You're going too far, man. You're going too far.
He ain't wrong. No, niggas gotta stop. Hey, Devin gotta learn, like all niggas gotta learn. Stop writing checks your ass can't cash.
Damn right.
Am I wrong? Hold on, Big Dog Willie. This what they said this before the fight. This
Let's get paid the money. At the end of the fucking tape, Devin was getting his ass knocked out.
We watched Tank knock you out. The world seen Tank knock you out. You quit.
That's good.
You
okay.
quit. You quit. The world seen you take a knee and quit like a bitch.
No, I'm not worried about his power. That's what it is. So
we stayed focused. There's no excuses. Come a Saturday night, put your kids to bed. It's 18 and over, because what I'm sending Devin to do to him shouldn't be on TV. This boy gonna pay for all that shit that he done did. I promise you that.
I don't think Ryan will meet me in the middle. I don't think he's ready for that kind of fight.
I just don't think. Do what you do.
Talking all that shit.
Like I'm telling Sheldon, man. If he didn't get cheated, this would be all good, man.
He got cheated too. That's the thing about it. He got cheated.
Cam.
Yeah, Cam, you're going too far, man. You're going too far. You got cheated, man. That's what I'm saying. You're pouring salt into the wound with lemon juice.
Did Sabril Matias get his ass whooped and got knocked off on Oscar?
Yeah, I mean, that's a different situation, man.
Big Dog Willie, did Amir Khan get his ass whooped?
Yeah, but this is I know, but this man for the fans, man, for the fans, do it for the man. Man, stall him out, man. Stall him out.
This is the first time. Hey, Willie. This is the first time I seen steroids affect the other nigga.
Stall him out, man. That's all I'm going to stall him out. Just like in Friday, stall him out.
Why? Let me ask you a question, Willie. Why did the nigga keep getting hit with the same punch?
No, I don't understand that shit. I don't understand that shit. That was a flaw. But come on, man, dude was cheating, man. You can't just, man. It's come on, man. The whole how many hours you been out here just talking about this nigga getting touched like that? That's cold blooded.
Hey, big dog, I ran down all the fights that's happening from now up until August. You know what I'm saying? We talked about Daniel Kinahan. You know what I'm saying? We did that Daniel Kinahan documentary now. You know,
I'll make a deal with you. I'll make a deal with you.
It's a great show today.
I'll stop talking shit about the nigga. I'll stop talking shit about the nigga if you call the nigga and tell him to stop saying his name is Debo. If he stopped doing that, I'll stop talking shit about him.
Well, Cam, what is it though? Is it the
no? He can't be Debo because Debo got his ass whooped. He can be Debo. Debo got his ass whooped twice.
Is it the Hanos fans that
he said he could be Debo?
Debo got his ass whipped too. He got hit with that whip.
I say, is it the Hanos fans that make you, dislike Devin Haney, man? Is that what it is?
No, I don't dislike him. You know what I'm saying? We just expose the truth on him.
Because I know sometimes fans can make you not like the fighter, man. Is that what this is, man?
Hey, speak for yourself. I don't like that motherfucker. Fuck him and Bill.
Fuck him and Bill.
Fuck both of them motherfuckers.
But he's a brother, man. He's a brother.
Bullshit. He don't call nobody else brother when he be tearing out other black fighters. Right?
Right? He don't tear him down.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they.
That's a fact. That's a fact right there. Especially
that's that face. You gotta say that face. That sounds pathetic, bro.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Pathetic.
Yeah, dude.
We all
Devin is
all
all
of us.
Pathetic,
we
bro.
all of us, man. And especially you got to defend him if he got cheated, Cam. So that's why I say if he had got beat fair and square, Cam, I won't have no problem with none of this. This could be a holiday laughing stock, but he got cheated at the end of the day, Cam. That's
He
the
didn't
only
get
problem
cheated.
with
He got
it.
his ass whooped.
That's the only problem.
His defense was bad 2 years ago on this
didn't stop him from
He had the
ducking
bad
that
game
left
plan.
hook.
The man told the man he was going to meet him in the center of the ring. And he met that man in the center of the ring. And he got his ass tore out the frame 2 years ago on this day, 4/20/2024.
Are you going to do this next year, Cam?
Oh, yes. The 3-year anniversary will happen again. Yes, absolutely.
Come on, man.
So Devin Haney's out
Until
of
Devin Haney
boxing.
fight that man. He got to fight that man. He don't want to fight that man.
He want to fight him. He just want to make sure he ain't getting cheated again.
I mean, the testing was never going to be a thing. You know what I mean? I'm just saying in general, Devin Haney's not fighting Rolly nor Ryan right now. So we ask again, who is Devin Haney going to fight? What network is Devin Haney going to fight again next?
Oh, that's to be determined, man. You know he got to sign somewhere. I've been saying that for like the last month. He got to sign to somebody and, get a 4-fight deal. All flat-footed Hispanic fighters. Arnold Barbosa, Gabe Rosado, Jack Catterall, Emmanuel Stanionis. Yeah, give us all them, sharpen our skills, stop a couple of them. And, we just do it like that. You know what I mean? Get a couple stoppages.
What you talking? They ain't about to fight no Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall fighting Shakram Giasov May 23rd.
I want Arnold Barbosa. Arnold Barbosa.
So Devin Haney's going to go down and fight a guy, Arnold
He
Barbosa, that's with Golden Boy Promotions.
He coming up.
How is he going to make a fight with Arnold Barbosa with Golden Boy Promotions?
Didn't Arnold Barbosa just fight Kenneth Sands at 147 and won?
Yes, he just fought.
Who's number 2 in the WBO, Cam? Who's number 2 in the WBO? That's who he should be fighting.
You give us Stanionis?
Manny Pacquiao's number 2 in the WBO right now.
That's who he should be fighting.
Yeah, I'll take that. Manny Pacquiao. Get him in.
If there's no number 1, that's mandatory. He should fight the number 2 guy, whoever the fuck that is.
Exactly. Get in there, Manny. Come get some of this. Come get some of this,
Manny
Manny.
trying to fight Floyd. He chasing the Floyd fight.
Yeah, he better get out the way then. Like
I
I
don't know.
said,
Nobody want to see that shit. At least I don't want to see it. I don't want to see either of them, to be honest.
Yeah,
I want to see two old niggas fight. I can go down to the liquor store.
What network he gonna fight on? I mean, shit. What you gonna do? Black Prime? What you gonna do?
Manny Prime. You gonna fight on Manny Prime? Manny Prime.
He needed, yeah. He can sign, bro. He got an option to sign. It's just when and where. You know.
Who's the options? Where's the options?
Well, I'm pretty sure he.
I don't see nobody. No options for real.
Eddie honestly just wants a 3 or 4 fight deal. That's really what Eddie wants. If you give Eddie a 3 or 4 fight deal, he's happy. That's all that Eddie wants.
So why can't they stop pretending to be bosses and go ahead and be a worker with somebody?
Oh yeah, he knows that, man. They working on that right now.
It's okay to be a worker.
Yeah, all of them.
It's
workers.
okay to be a worker, man.
Yeah, he gonna work as an independent contractor and get his bag. Yeah.
They can stop pretending to be bosses.
Yeah,
that independent contractor ain't shit. Ain't getting them nowhere.
I mean, we signed with Top Rank. We want Keyshawn.
That independent contractor ain't getting them nowhere.
Man, Top Rank ain't fucking with y'all niggas. Y'all already burned Top Rank before.
Come on, man. Top Rank fucking with Devin Haney. That's the biggest star in boxing.
Man,
come on, man. They taking Devin Haney.
Y'all delusional as shit. You say he's the biggest star in boxing?
And we might pull up Frank Martin. Frank Martin can get it too. All of them. Frank Martin, Nair Albright, Keyshawn Davis, all of them.
WBO right here. They got shit. Y'all go.
Oh
shit.
man, yo.
You hear me be more bully?
Manny Pacquiao and Karen Chukadazian is at 5. Can't fight Patty Donovan coming up. May. Karen Chukadazian, he has a fight. He's about to fight May 15th. Brian Norman Jr., he already fought him. Leon Pyro is about to fight Lewis Crocker for the IBF. Rohan Polanco's at 8. Ricardo Salas Rodriguez is at 9. At 11. Rafael Correa at 12. Konstantin Ursu at 13. Stanionis at 14. Dubio Sanchez at 15. Rounding out.
Hey, we forgot. We forgot. Yeah, well, he at 147, right?
I bet Rolly will get the Stanionis fight. Rolly will get the Stanionis fight before Devin do.
Yeah, I won't
Stanionis. Yeah, 147, right? Ain't Devin at 147?
Hey.
Oh man, Zuffa got to do it for you.
Listen to me, rid of me that.
Zuffa got all the deals you need.
PBC. Stanionis would.
Stanionis will beat Rolly.
Drop the belt.
I'll take that fight. I want Stanionis to fight Rolly. He's getting his belt took, and y'all know that. That's why I don't know.
No, my man said,
Rolly.
My man said that Devin won a 4-fight deal, right? 3-4 fight deal. Zuffa got that for you.
That's what Eddie want. You know,
Zuffa got that for you though.
And if they cutting that big check, I think he should go.
Man, they ain't cutting no more big checks. Ain't no more.
Why
big
not?
checks.
Why not, Lynch? Why not?
Because Turkey ain't got no money.
Man, Turkey got money, man. Devin's a big star. What you talking about, man? Devin is a big star. What is you talking about?
Ain't no big star.
Zuffa got that Paramount money.
Are you kidding me?
Y'all didn't hear all that money they gave Paramount? Paramount gave Zuffa.
You know how much? Bro. You know how much money they got spend in order to put on the show. That money was for the money they got allocated for the boxing budget is for the whole year, for 12 shows.
No, they gave him. I heard they gave him like an $8 billion. Paramount gave Zuffa a good line of credit or something like that.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Well, the war probably changed. The war probably changed a whole lot of shit too.
The war changed all that shit. That's why they ain't. Why you think Shakur ain't on the last card that Turki Alashikh got coming up.
Yeah.
Why you think Shakur ain't on it? Devin ain't
Yeah,
on
that
it.
war take a
Shakur
lot of
ain't
shit.
on
You
it.
right.
That shit over with. They gotta get their oil tankers out of the Strait of Hormuz in order for them to make money. So they had to cut back on that fund. Plus, Iran is bombing them with drones. They bombing Riyadh with drones. Nobody know how Riyadh look right now. They're gonna have to
And they just
rebuild.
proved this weekend that Trump was lying again. Ain't nothing coming up out of there unless they say so.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, look, Cam. They said Zuffa a promotion formed by TKO and signed a 5-year reported $100 million a year exclusive media rights deal with Paramount, and that's 13 events. This is separate from the $7.7 billion 7-year deal Paramount made with UFC. So they got a little money over there. They got a
Well,
little money
Devin need
over
to
there.
That
holler
mean
at
they gonna
Putin.
spend
He's
it on
over
this.
there.
Hold on. Outside the president. That don't mean they're gonna spend it with everybody. They're gonna do the same shit that Top Rank did to ESPN. They're gonna have low budget on their fights and they're gonna pocket all the money, just like the man Dana White did with ESPN as well with UFC.
If you want to
Pocket the
make a big
money,
splash,
give
if
less
you
to
want a
the
big,
fighters, pocket the money and spend.
if you
That's
So
what
you
they
saying
do.
Bill? So what you saying, Cam, is Bill can't go over there and make a deal with Dana? Is that what you trying to say?
Bill ain't
cap.
getting that money
That's
he
cap.
used to get no more.
That's
That
cap.
money
He gonna get the money
Turkey
that he
was
want over
playing,
there.
them
If he
paydays
is
with Turkey is over with. Seriously.
no, what I'm saying is, if
Them
they just started
undercard,
Zuffa and they want to
multi-million
make a
dollar
good
paydays
splash,
is over with.
So Devin ain't gonna get his $12 million payday? That's what y'all trying to tell me?
that's cap with Zuffa. He getting that money with Zuffa. He getting it with
You
Zuffa.
wishing upon a star phase with that shit,
Y'all
bro.
don't want him to get that money, man.
You wishing upon a star with that shit, phase.
Listen, Cam, if they want to make a big splash, they gonna pay guys. Why you think they paying Tyson Fury, Conor Ben? They trying to make a big splash. That's why I say
They
if Devin
paying
gonna do it,
those guys to market themselves in the UK. They ain't thinking about no damn Devin Haney or Shakur.
What about Opataya? What about Opataya?
They said he locked
Who he
in.
gonna fight?
They feel job.
But
They locked him in.
if they paying Opataya good money, they gonna pay Devin Haney good money. That's a fact.
Man, John
Can Devin
Overtime over
Haney
there
sue?
over there. John Overtime.
Can Devin Haney sue the Turk for not giving him his $12 million?
John
Opataya ain't got
Overtime
no
worry
fan
about the
base like
belts.
he ain't got no fan base like Devin Haney. Come on, man.
John
Devin
Overtime,
Haney,
he
come
don't
on,
care
man.
about no damn money. He worry about the damn IBF belt. He's still crying and suing the damn IBF for the IBF belt right now.
But the belt, yep, he sued that.
He ain't worried about
He
no
sued
damn money.
the belt, man.
He cared about the belt more than money.
Nah, he took that money in that belt. He was hoping that he can keep.
And he using that money to sue the IBF.
That boy on a multi-fight deal with them boys. He locked in over there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
then-
It goes
and then-
back. Where is Devin going to go? What is the issue? What is the next fight? What's the network he gonna work with?
Yeah, phase.
Oh yeah, you know it's gonna take some time. It's gonna drop in about a month. We'll know.
It takes some time.
It's gonna take
A
some
month
time.
is not a lot of
This
time,
looking
man.
crazy, bro.
I want to know what happened to the $12 million deal. He had a $12 million fight on the table. You not gonna sue for that?
Norman Jr. got a fight before him. Should everybody getting fights before Devin Haney right now?
That because we was not trying to do no tune-up. But that's why I'm telling Devin, fuck it. Everybody doing tune-ups. Nobody care. Do tune-ups.
Why is he leaving $12 million on the table though? Didn't he have a deal with Turkey for $12 million for his next fight?
Come on, man. You know Turkey attention ain't on boxing right now like that. He do little.
Well, I'm just saying, he say $12 million. I wouldn't leave no $12 million on the table if I signed the deal for $12 million.
He got Ryan Garcia in his plans. He ain't even think about Devin. He got Ryan Garcia in his plans.
That's what we want.
He playing a fight
Somebody
for Ryan
who can
Garcia.
make
The man that cheated him.
Tell them. Somebody who can make some money, who can draw, who can sell.
Yeah, why they doing Dev like that, man? Debo's supposed to be the man. Debo was undisputed.
I mean, look, Sheldon, if you could, because you know why? Because guys can fight Mario Barrios and beat the shit out of him, and then they feel like he just running boxing now. You know, that's why, Sheldon. You
Oh,
know, but
okay.
Devin don't fight the Mario Barrioses and stuff like that. He don't be fighting them fights. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling him he should. Yeah, give us Jack Catterall, Emmanuel Stanionis, Arnold Barbosa, Gabe Rosado. Yeah, give us all the flat-footed
Gabe
athletic fighters.
Rosado's at 68. Why would you fight him?
Oh no, I'm talking about the dude that was backstage with Keyshawn. You remember? No, the backstage with Frank Martin. You remember he was backstage with Frank Martin and he was talking shit like, "Yeah, I'm a." Who was
Oh, that
Who
was
that, Cam?
Rohan Polanco. That was Rohan Polanco.
Him too.
Yeah, that's Rohan Polanco. Yeah, look, all I'm saying is this. This is what would make me. This is what would get me off Devin's neck. Fight the next guy in line, man. Whoever the fuck it is, you don't care who it is. Put him in there. I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yep, that's what he needs to start doing.
He should have signed that damn deal with motherfucking.
Yeah, picking and
signed that deal
choosing.
to fight Rolly.
Sheldon, it's the
Especially how Rolly is trash.
Sheldon, it's the thing. He
It was a
always trying to give
unification fight, and he went on and turned it down.
This my thing,
You
Sheldon.
got a chance to be a unified welterweight champion, and you say no. And you're getting a 50-50 split with the boxer, but you want more and said no.
Yeah, I mean it's Rolly, but I still think he should have fought him. But 50-50 is diabolical with Rolly. Like, come on, man. Rolly ain't.
Why you got a belt? He got a belt. What's the difference? Rolly got a belt at 35, 40, and 47. You got a belt at 35, 40, and 47. What's the difference? I don't understand.
What's the problem with 50-50 when you're not putting up no money, FaZe? That's what FaZe. That's what y'all fail to realize. If y'all was putting up money at FaZe, if they was putting up money for the fight, then it wouldn't be no issue. If they had the zone, we'd be like, hey, yo, cover us for DHP on this fight with Rolly Romero with TGB Promotions. If they had that situated, then they wouldn't have no issue. But they don't.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Right. They don't have nobody to back them. They don't have Turki Alashikh to back them. You know what I mean?
You're right.
And this
I'm with you when you're right.
Romero. So that's why I'm saying the 50-50 split deal, PBC was paying for the fight. And if they a star, if they can sell over 100K pay-per-view buys, they make money. You know what I'm saying? I think if he has a big name enough, shit, it shouldn't be no reason why Devin Haney shouldn't get 100,000 fans to watch him on pay-per-view.
It's nasty, Cam, because
like that's nasty right there.
But you know what it is though, Cam? The pay-per-views be $80, bro, and it's just like, what's the undercard gonna look like? It's just a lot of details with that. Like, I don't want to see Rolly for $80. I don't care who we fight. That's not even, you know what I mean? Guys ain't gonna want to pay no $80.
PBC always put together good undercard, so the undercard no question.
They don't want to pay no $80 for them, Rolly.
Bottom line is this: if
I want to see Devin, but I don't want to pay $80 to see Rolly.
Bottom line, this: if Devin could sell,
because it's not that many of you, Faye. You know what I'm saying? It's not many of you. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? You're a very few of selected fans from Devin Haney's that was going to pay for his fight. Devin Haney got fans of him that's brag and boast and celebrate his life and his fights every damn day, and they don't even be paying for his damn fights.
Yeah, I buy his fights. But it's just like Rolly make me turned off. Like, damn, I wouldn't want to pay $80 to watch Rolly Romero, man. They got to make that shit 60, you know what I mean? Like, do something else. Like, man, they gonna turn all the fans off with that $80 shit, man.
What are you talking about? How they turning the fans off for that $80 shit when they still making money?
Man,
what do you mean? You said you don't want to see Rolly. Hold up, you said you don't want to see Rolly.
If he's entertaining and he's the fighter that y'all say that he is, and he's the most entertaining fighter in the game, then there's a reason to sell over 100K pay-per-view buys to me.
What about this?
Like, that's not making no sense to me.
What about this? Fandora's entertaining, Keith Thurman's entertaining. How many pay-per-view buys did them dudes sell for $80, bro?
We don't know. They ain't put
Well, you gotta understand this is the difference. Hold on, FaZe. FaZe, this is the difference. You got a dude who fought 3 times in 7 years, bro. Nobody knows it. Nobody remembers Keith Thurman. and you got another guy in Sebastian Fundora, who, if you're not a boxing fan, you have no fucking idea who that dude, and don't even care.
Well, he's hot.
People
though,
just
like,
now starting to know who Sebastian Fundora is after that fight that just happened for real. Casual fans, to be honest.
You from out here, FaZe. You from out here, FaZe. You know goddamn well. You can take Sebastian Fundora to the Fox Hills Mall right now, or Saturday morning. He can walk through that motherfucker with nobody bothering him. With nobody bothering him. They don't know who the fuck he is. Nobody knows him.
But I know one thing, they be looking up at him.
Yeah, but they don't know who he is.
They know him now.
Hey, they'll glance at that nigga and keep shopping. They'll glance at him and keep shopping. They don't know who he is. Nobody cares.
They doing the same shit as Devin Haney, Sheldon.
Yeah, they don't care.
No, they care.
Nobody knows these dudes. The only people that know these dudes is us, man. FaZe, remember that. FaZe, remember that. The only people that know these dudes is us, boxing fans. If you a soccer fan or a football fan or NBA fan, you don't know who that nigga is and you don't care.
I be talking to chicks all the time, and I be like, yeah, I'm finna watch this Devin Haney fight. They like, oh, yeah, I know who Devin Haney is. I be like, yeah. Devin Haney.
You out there
because he was fucking with that girl India Love. That's why they know him.
They know Devin Haney, man.
Hey, did they want to? Hey, here's the question though. But here's the question though, FaZe. Hold on, here's the question. Did they want to watch the fight with you? Did they want to stop and watch the fight with you?
Oh, they did. I had a fight party. Devin Haney. Yeah. We had fight parties for Brian Norman, Ryan Garcia. Hey, we had fight party with Lomachenko too. We had fight parties with Devin.
Okay.
Stop the cap.
I can't.
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
They gotta stop the cat, man. Yeah, stop the cat,
Devin Haney fight party.
Nobody have no fight parties in Ohio, Cam? Ohio wasn't checking for Devin Haney?
Man, hell no. Hell no. No way have no fight parties with no daggone.
What about Baltimore? In BMO, they wasn't having no fight parties in Baltimore?
Hell no. The only motherfucker we have fight parties for is Tank. When Tank fight. That's the only fight parties that be going on. Or when there's another big fight. Shit, it wasn't even no fight parties for Terrence Crawford and Canelo. Right now, the only person you have fight parties for is the face of boxing. It sure as
I went to the Canelo fight. I didn't think it was no fight parties here. I know it wasn't at no bars here. I had to go to Vegas to see the
motherfuckers have fight parties for Canelo for sure here in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I had to go to Vegas to see that shit.
They show out, boy. They be on point.
Wasn't nobody checking for that shit out here.
Canelo fight be watching. When nobody checking for Bud. Because ain't nobody come to see Otis.
Hey Sheldon, we had a fight party though, bro. It was me, a couple of homegirls, couple of homies, man. We eating this shit. We had the Tank fight party, man. And you know,
oh yeah,
did you have one for Jose Ramirez?
No,
undercard?
No. But no, I was telling you like this.
Did you have one for Brian Norman 3 for the undercard too?
And we was watching Tank, right? And then Tank took that knee, and all the girls was like, "Oh my God, is that a knockdown?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, FaZe, you full of it.
It's women at Tank's fight. Devin Haney be at Tank's fights.
Yep.
Hey,
right in the
I think I'm gonna have one for Zurdo though. I'm having a fight party for Zurdo.
Looking like a fan.
If you didn't want to see Bud and Canelo, you ain't no boxing fan.
No, I went to the fight. Of course, I went to the fight. But I said I'm gonna have a party. I'm gonna have a Zurdo party though. I'm gonna have a party for Zurdo and Benavidez, man.
Yeah, that's
invite all my Mexican partners. They might want to see it.
Yeah, when I was in Vegas, I used to have big fight parties, but out here now I don't be having that much parties in AZ. But I know Bam finna fight in AZ, so I'm gonna watch that for sure. And we was talking about going to Houston, watching Shockey and Ray Ford. So I'm like, shit.
Okay.
Hey, you might have to do something. Throw something on the grill, man. Throw something on the grill.
That's a fact. It's hot as shit out here, though, man. I don't be trying to, stay in that heat. It's hot as shit, bro. Hey Cam, what you think gonna
Yeah.
be like more lit environment? Well, I can't ask you. You biased. Hey Sheldon, what you think gonna be more a lit environment? Abdullah fight card or the Ray Ford and Oshaki fight card? I think Abdullah
I would
fighting
I would think the
Ohio.
Abdullah fight card because
Yeah,
Abdullah got the whole city of Cleveland, Ohio. Abdullah got all of them. He got them all.
it's gonna be lit out there
Yeah,
too,
do that.
man.
It's gonna be lit.
Do that.
It's gonna be lit.
You
And
gotta
see
show out for
Oshaki,
your
niggas
hometown
really
boy.
don't know Oshaki. Oshaki is not well known. Neither is Raymond Ford. Niggas don't know who he is either.
Yeah.
But that's Houston though. That's Houston.
Nobody ain't checking for. Look. I like Oshaki Foster as a fighter. I really do. But I'm being honest. Ain't nobody checking for Oshaki Foster in Houston, Texas. Man. They don't give a fuck about that dude.
I
You don't
am.
think so,
After he
shit?
beat the sh-
You
after he
don't
beat the
think
shit out of
he
Cool
can
Boy.
pack that bitch out?
No,
I think
hell
so.
no. It's gonna be another Charlo fest. Like nobody
I
was
think it's
checking for their ass. Ain't nobody checking for his ass.
well, Sheldon. I think it's only like an 8,000 seat venue.
And he ain't gonna fill that up.
Okay. Well, shit. I want to see because that's like a Shakur segue to me. If he beat the shit out of Ray Ford, that segue right to Shakur.
He might. I mean, he might beat the shit out of Raymond Ford. But then again, Raymond Ford might beat the shit out of him.
He could. He could. But he better not listen to what Shakur give him the advice, because Shakur gonna get him cooked.
This is how you can tell. I'm gonna tell you how you can tell. Cincinnati, Ohio is a fight town. Am I right, Cam?
That's a fact.
Definitely.
That's a fact.
It's a fight town.
Yeah.
Now you tell me, Cam, and I want you to be completely honest with your boy. Who in Cincinnati, Ohio gives a fuck about Oshaki Foster?
No. I'm talking about
Only
in
hardcore
Texas, though.
fans. Only us hardcore fans, I would say.
That's it.
Casual fans don't know. I would say casual fans here in Ohio probably don't know much about Oshaki, I would say.
Yeah, hell no.
But the
He
hardcore
not a.
fans, I would say, know
Yeah.
him.
You gotta watch boxing.
They
to
know
who
him because of
Shockey
his
is.
ties with people. Because gotta mention, Albert Bell was a person that was a name for Shockey too, and he didn't fight Albert Bell as well to add context, along with Shakur Stevenson too. You know what I'm saying? So some people know Shockey up here. You know what I mean? Because of the Albert Bell situation and shit. You know what I mean? But the casuals don't know him like that. I would say the hardcores do, not the casuals. Like only if you a boxing fan, for sure. Like J-Man, for sure. You feel me? That's what J.A. Dixon said. Of course, got bodyguards in every division. You definitely right about that. That boy real loud. That's why that boy said. That's what that boy Shakur said the other day. That boy said this other day. He had me weak as hell.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
Like shit like that, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, like shit like that. That's simple.
Yeah,
Instead of doing, instead of like this right here, like real ones like this right here.
Boy, Dimitri, I knew after that nobody was gonna fight you after that because I thought he was like the boogeyman in that division a little bit. But once you fought him, I was just like, "There's nobody gonna fight."
Yeah, and then, I mean, he was for a time. Even Canelo didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great fights, but like, at the end of the day, you have to set yourself apart from all these fighters, and the only way to do that is to call out the great fighters. Nobody wanted to fight Moreau either. I beat the shit out of Moreau. Caleb Plant. You fought him, Andre, even the last guy, Anthony Yarde, he's pretty good. I fought him, and then, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about risks in this sport. You know what I mean? That's really how your name will live on. And I see good fighters and I don't get scared. For me, what I want to get is I want to take the most risk because I know that's what's going to make my name live longer.
That's what's up. That.
You know what I mean? Motherfuckers ain't real. Was like David Benavidez, man.
Hey, Brian Norman was a big risk. You know what I mean? We was underdogs in that fight, man.
Yeah, y'all wasn't the underdogs in that fight. Y'all was the favorite in Vegas in that fight.
It kept going back and forth, but it was 50-50 basically.
It was not 50-50.
It was like minus 150 one day, then minus 110 the next day, and it was like that. Plus 105, stuff like that.
Some people rock with Devin in Ohio. I say that. So no, you'll be surprised. Some people in Ohio rock with Devin.
Where my nigga Treese at?
That's Michigan Treese.
Oh, Michigan Treese. I thought he was from Ohio. Oh, you not from Ohio?
I'm fucking with him. He from Toledo though. He cool.
Oh, okay, yeah, my nigga Toledo. Yeah, my nigga Toledo.
He be acting like he from Michigan though, man. The way he be moving, man. That boy moving like the radio clan, man. That boy be
Albert Bale. I gotta check out Albert Bale, Cam. I ain't checked him out yet.
Yeah, his fight with Andy Cruz, the date should be announced anytime soon now. Anytime soon, from what I talked to him a couple weeks ago. So I'm expecting June or July. It's either one of those 2 nights. One of those. It's gonna be on Pacheco's undercard. Diego Pacheco got a fight coming up.
From what I know, he one of them boxers. I never seen him.
Yeah, and that's an IBF title eliminator too. So if the case of Shakur do fight that man Maritala, the winner of that fight gonna have to fight the winner of Andy Cruz and Albert Bale, because they're gonna be vying for that title after that.
Okay. Yeah, that's why. That's what I like it. It's a lot going on down there at 135.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on at 140.
It's a lot going on at 140, man.
Yeah, Tank may come back, baby. He gonna be fighting at 140. He gonna be fighting at 140. Yeah, first fight back is supposed to be at 140.
Who said that?
You'll see.
Yeah, I don't know if he should fight at 140.
Oh wow, Chris Shakur there?
Them dudes big. You got Gary, Puelo. I think
yeah,
tough fights for Tank.
Yeah, it's a couple fights up there. PBC got a lot of fighters at 140 that they can go ahead and get in the ring with, for real. And if those other ones feeling froggy, all they gotta do is jump.
Yeah, I mean, he could get right in there with like a Pitbull or whatever, Matias or something like that. I think he'll stop Matias.
I think he'll stop all of them.
Yeah, no, he gonna have some problems. He gonna have some problem with them long boxers at 140. Them Poyos, that's gonna give him trouble.
Man, Puelo ain't gonna get that man no trouble.
All right.
Barrios ain't give him no trouble. You saw what happened to Ryan.
He ain't boxing
he got work with Dalton Smith June 6th.
You feel me?
You better. Well, he got that to worry about.
Shell Moore, the lone Dalton Smith fan out here.
Yeah, I ain't never watched him. Right? I only watched them highlights.
That should be a good fight, though. Be some good fights.
July 4th.
And I can't wait to see
month of May
young
is lit.
Abdullah again. I can't wait to see young Abdullah again. That's going to be, you know what I mean? But and another thing, at least Abdullah is not fighting Cordina off a knockout loss. Man, who want to fight somebody after they just lost, man? You want somebody who on the road. You know what I mean? You got to test yourself. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do. You got to test yourself. You know, and that's the main problem with a lot of with those B-side dudes. They not testing themselves. You know what I mean? The young ones, they not testing themselves. You know? And it's like you gotta test yourself up against hardened competition. But let's talk about the elephant in the room though, Cam. Um, you got any news on how Sadeja doing? She was
Shadeja, she fine, man. From what she said on Instagram, said that everything Emmy, she thanking everybody where they could sign and everything. And said that she was in ICU and said that she recovering, so she said she good.
Yeah, good. Oh man, good. Thanks and praise to she all right. You know what I mean? She had an ICU she had a brain bleed. Had to get carried away from the ring. And your girl, Miss Love and Boxing, she's sitting up there laughing.
Yeah, man.
How can you laugh? Yo, what the hell? Seriously. All right, all that other shit, we talking boxing, people gonna talk their shit. I'm this, I'm that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But yo, laughing at somebody getting carried out in the ring on a stretcher, that's some serious shit. You know what I mean? That's some serious shit. Didn't nobody laugh when Sasaki got knocked out? We was like, yo, that shit was concerning. It was a hard ass knockout. Same thing when
Yeah,
Tank knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. It's a hard ass knockout. Everybody concerned. Weren't nobody laughing. You don't laugh at something like that. People die in the ring.
man.
What you would call them, Miss Ratchet up there crying, laughing, man. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. I can't. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo. Now you wonder why you can't get no big endorsement deals. Now you know why you can't blow up in the mainstream. No matter how many times you take yourself over there to get interviewed by Charlemagne and them, it ain't gonna work. Cause people see just how nasty, vile she really is. I wouldn't say vicious. I'd say nasty and vile. She don't get vicious. She only
Mm,
get nasty and vile. That's
mm.
ridiculous, man. You can't laugh at somebody who getting carried out of the ring. That's crazy. Matter of fact, if anything, you're supposed to be like, look, Sedacia, she took a hard loss, and I hope she's okay. You know what I mean? Hope she's all right. We sending prayers. That's what you say. You don't go like laughing your ass off emojis. What the hell? You know what I mean? That's crazy. Seriously. You know? That's
Yeah,
that that
bro. This nasty work. She getting a lot of flack for that shit right now, man. And I know tomorrow I'm a she was on Cigar Talk last night with Najee last night and on Two Tone the Superstar last night. And her and Two Tone the Superstar was going back. So I'm gonna react to that shit tomorrow on the show tomorrow, man, because that shit was crazy for real. Like,
Yeah, matter of fact, I was just looking at that on my tablet. You know me,
yeah.
Najee, T-Tone, and her. She talked about
Najee, boy, that boy Najee, boy, he be doing a lot of riding for that side over there, boy. That he be doing. I like Najee, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? But he be extra,
he,
man,
he
on the
be
riding
riding for
side.
them B-side motherfuckers. Come on, Najee, come on, you gotta stop, man. Seriously. Call it down the
Yeah,
middle. You know what I mean? I'll call it down the middle. You know what I mean? But
he's became
man,
very biased towards those guys, towards certain people. You know what I mean? Very biased,
mm,
very biased.
a whole lot of them gonna have to start. They're going to may have to turn their backs. You know why? That bag that was coming in those brown paper bags gonna stop. It's stopping. Serious. Oh
Yeah, the
damn.
coach Turkey
That's
reset
it.
the market, man. You
That's
see
a,
that? Was you watching when I was showing that Daniel Kinahan documentary?
yeah,
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 bro, that shit was
yeah,
crazy, man.
yeah. That nigga was straight motherfucking fucking average mob. And he stretched out. That's some wild shit. But
For
yo,
real.
That's some real life. What's that show that come on Paramount Plus with the motherfuckers in England? That's what that looked like.
Yeah, that Narcos shit. Yeah, they need to do a Narcos on Daniel Kinahan for real, bro. Real shit. That
I
shit
don't
was
think
crazy.
I don't think he rise to the level of Narcos, man. Narcos is off the hook, yo.
Nah, he was, bro. This dude killed, bro. He was knocking shit off, man. Selling heroin, cocaine, all this shit there in Europe and shit. He was wilding, bro. He was wilding, and on top of that, funding hella money in boxing, millions of dollars in boxing with Tyson Fury and
Oh yeah, I saw all of that. Yeah, I saw all of that.
Gangland and everybody, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He was Turkey before Turkey.
Yeah.
He was making his moves the same way Turkey did, bro.
And who came next? Who he went to? He went
Turki
straight to
Alashikh
Bob.
came
Went
next.
straight to Bob. When Kinahan went out, guess who came in? Turkey. Same way. And matter of fact, people, isn't Turkey owned a soccer team in England?
I think they be putting
And
they
he
got money
sold it.
invested in several teams.
No,
Or
I'm talking about
league type shit.
yeah, he owned the team in London and couldn't get him right, and he went on and dropped out of it. You know what I mean? Sold the team and left. That's
Yeah,
when one of his first ventures in sports was with the soccer team. You know what I mean? I saw a little something of somebody put together a documentary on that on Turkey when it came to him in sports, right? But that's wild though. It seemed like it's the same play though. That's what's crazy. Same play. You know what I mean? He using boxing to launder money. Like
Yeah,
somebody here.
Bud, hold on. Still out the gun said, on God, I think Kinahan brought in Turkey through Bud. Bud had a relationship with Daniel Kinahan, or well, top rank,
Yeah.
Bob Earl. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
makes
he
sense.
did.
And you remember the man, you remember Earl was talking about what's it called? A hedge fund out there in
Yep.
Dubai and everything. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
When he went on and went over the Black Prime after he left Top Rank, he said he went on and he called Earl and said, I got somebody who want to give us both like what, 10 or 20 million dollars, something like that. You
That
know
was
what I
probably
mean?
around the time before they made the indictment on the U.S. made the indictment on Daniel Kinahan in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
All of that shit tying up, bro, as far as the timeline.
Yeah. All of that shit gonna come out. Because
Turkey
what's
made
done in
his
the
run
dark come
starting
to
up like
light.
what, 2022, 2023?
Yep. Yep. What's done in the dark shall come to the light. The truest statement that's ever said. You know what I mean? And you notice when you look at Bud nowadays, he look a lot smaller, right? Going back down to that natural weight, his natural weight and size. Now he ain't on that snack pack no more.
Bruh, that's deep.
For real. Once you get off the snack pack, you go back to normal. That's the thing. A lot of people got real. I'm like, yo, they better leave that shit alone. Especially old homegirl. She talking about she wanna. But you hold on a second. I'll be right back, Kent. Give me a
Yeah.
second.
That's deep. That's deep, boy. So my boy Jay Dixon said a lot of them top ranked cats were messing with MK Global right before Kinahan went on the run, and he was rumored to be hiding in over there with Turkey. Yeah, he was over there hiding in Dubai. And that's where they caught him at. That's where they just arrested Daniel Kinahan was in Dubai. You know what I mean? Like if y'all go back and watch the show earlier, I showed, if y'all missed it, I played a Daniel Kinahan documentary for us, him being an Irish mobster and making his way into boxing earlier. You know what I mean? Whole 48-minute documentary of him earlier in the show. I mean, which was it was some deep shit because I was watching it last night because I was like, man, I told my brother William Old School, he was like, man, he asked me about Daniel Kinahan. I was like, bro, I'm gonna talk about him tomorrow because I got to go and do my homework before I even speak about him first. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like to speak about a person and I don't know much about that person for real. So I had to go do my homework and I'm sitting back watching this documentary and I'm like, bruh, this documentary crazy. Like, I gotta show this to the channel tomorrow for sure, man. You know what I mean? So that's where it was definitely something that I wanted to do for the show because Daniel Kinahan definitely got ties with, Turki Alashikh and how they was moving because of the timeline. When he got out of boxing, boom, Turki was right after that. You know what I'm saying? They started putting him in Saudi Arabia, they started putting money into boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like Daniel Kinahan was doing. You know what I mean? For a lot of those guys in Europe, and he was trying to cross over into the US as well. You know what I mean? With MTK Global, which, that shit is very pivotal for real for us, you know what I'm saying? The landscape of boxing, especially how I look now. Like, you know what I mean? The market resetting now. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of money ain't being spent as much because motherfuckers ain't trying to take no loss no more. They ain't trying to pay millions and millions on these guarantees for fighters and shit and lose out on more. They want to make money. You know what I mean? So if you are a guy that's bringing entertainment and bringing action to the table and you are a draw and you can sell, yes, your ass would definitely be fighting. If you ain't that, you ain't gonna be fighting. You're gonna be on undercards, or your ass not gonna be fighting at all.
What you think about? I got a theory. You know what I mean? I'm just hypothetically speaking. Okay, you see Turki Alashikh, right? You know he had business ties in London, especially with sports. And he came in when he started. It was in London, working with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, right? Then he started he started up the Riyadh season thing, right? And he came over here to America. But this is the thing I wanna talk about right here is the fact that whenever the Saudi funds was being spent for that investment firm that they have in Saudi Arabia or whatever, that's the Crown Prince's thing over there. Turkey spend their money over there. But when it came to doing his ventures in the UK and in America, what if he was spending Kinahan money?
Yeah, shit, definitely fucking possible for sure. Definitely possible.
How else can you explain him spending so much money and never turning a profit in America?
That boy Chad Ross said the one guy who just started his promotion up recently, he was tied to Kinahan. Also in past, Amir Abdullah, I've been skeptical on him since he came out. He's been behind Bottle Jack in Dubai. Yeah, they were showing in the documentary that I played earlier, they were showing pictures with Kinahan with Bottle Jack in Dubai and everything. Yup.
Cause that promotional company that he had, the management company or whatever, he was signing boxes.
Chad Ross. He said people got to start connecting the dots. It's out there in the open. People got to open their eyes, take a step back. Facts plus tax. Got to read the room, bro. Read the room. That's why I said
Yeah.
connect the dots for us, the people and the timelines, bro. It tells the whole entire story of all of this shit for real, bro. Like Kinahan was definitely mixed up with Turki's reign to start in the boxing as well, for sure. You know what I mean? Definitely. Most definitely. Money laundering. You know what I'm saying? Turkey, think with Turkey, his background coming from the army in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? You know, they washing money into in the process of too.
True that.
Now they want their money for their bucks now. They want their money for their bucks now. We spend all this money in the box and we want our money back now.
Yeah. That's what, of course. Of course.
They want an ROI, man, a return on investment, man. No business. I've been telling people for the over years, man, since Turkey came in the game, I've been telling people there's no way he's going to be in this game spending millions of dollars and not want a ROI, man. Been one of the main people telling people this on my platform for a long time, and it's all coming into full circle right now on how the market is resetting right now.
Exactly. And now you see who was putting there you see possibly who was really putting the money into fights in America when it came about that. Not the first time he was doing it with Top Rank. You know what I mean?
Bob Brown, he distanced himself from his ties with Kinahan, and then Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, they both did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Just like just now, Bob Brown, he ain't fucking with Turkey right now. He ain't fucking with Turkey like that. He got fighters that is ring ambassadors and like Susu on Carrington and Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, they're ring ambassadors, but he ain't getting his events funded by Turki Alashikh anymore. He got the zone now.
Yep.
With the zone, yes, Turkey does have a small percentage, but he's not putting all of his money into all of the fights within the zone. He's picking and choosing that he wants to, and that's why I said when he made his whole list of fighters that he was messing with, as far as Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Ryan Garcia, and Canelo, he ain't mentioned none of these other guys' names.
Nope.
Yeah, he promotes guys for content on there on Ring Magazine and shit, but you know what I'm saying, like, he's fucking with who he wants to. He's picking and choosing the fights what he wants to. And then we're seeing the other promoters that they're working together and they're making shit happen right now. You know what I mean? So that all we can do is just sit back and watch the other promoters do their work and see how all of this shit line up. Because, like I said, his main focus is behind Zuffa Boxing right now. His main focus is Zuffa Boxing, and Zuffa Boxing right now, you know, they trying to pick apart and get certain signings and stuff out there. You know what I mean? But I don't care for that shit. That Zuffa Boxing is not translating to the casual. The casual don't give a fuck about Zuffa Boxing.
Nah, they don't. You know what I mean? I know Skydance is the one who merged with Paramount Plus, right? But at the same time, I'm sitting back and I'm looking at it like this, that they not going to translate. What they trying to do is bleed their UFC contingent of people who watch UFC fights over to Zuffa Boxing, and it's not going to work because Dana White always wanted to get into boxing, but he went on, got with the Fertitta brothers. The Fertitta brothers went on, put up their initial bank and bought the UFC. And yeah, they built it up. But this is what the problem is. When UFC signed that deal with ESPN and was on ESPN Plus with their pay-per-views and their fight nights, they put themselves in direct competition with Bob Arum and what Bob Arum was doing. And it drowned Bob Arum out. Why? Because when you look at UFC, you got people getting knocked out. You got blood on the mat. You got all types of crazy shit going on within the 5-round fight. You know what I mean? Within 5 minutes, what is like 4 minutes a round? 5-minute rounds. Three 5-minute rounds. Championship is 5 minutes, 5 rounds, something like that.
Yeah, bro. Like James Johnstone said right here, bro. The corruption of boxing goes all over, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you think Zuffa boxing ain't corrupted, and that's what I said. Like y'all bugging.
Yeah.
We seen the corruption with UFC already. You know what I'm saying? Fights being fixed and all of that
FBI,
shit.
yeah, FBI got them under investigation.
Everything.
Yeah.
You think it ain't gonna be the same way with Zuffa boxing either?
And see how much they had to pay out? That's the reason why one of the reasons why they went on and had them change Muhammad Ali Act so that they can hide their books when it come to boxing, like they do when it come to the UFC. And also, hold on a second, man. Hold on. Let me close that. Let me stop that. I know what it is. I got a Coumadin check tomorrow. But they just want to make sure that I'm gonna come. But when it come to boxing, and they don't want them to know what they actually making, and at the same time, they get to regulate it even stricter than they do UFC. And that's what's the crazy part about it. You know what I mean? I bet if Ja Obata really had some good management, he wouldn't have signed that deal if he know he would have had to give up his belt and his dream to become undisputed champion. I don't think he would have ever went on to sign that deal. And at the same time, here it is, you got a young up and coming fighter, but you paying Conor Ben all this money and not paying them that money? How come? Why Conor Ben gets the 5-fight, $15 million deal, but they just get here regular Zuffa contract? You tied to us for what, 5-6 years? You know what I mean? You make the base minimum. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Probably
shit,
gave him a
even with the
signing
Zuffa,
bonus
people
of
forget
a
with the
mil.
Zuffa contracts, man. Even you can fuck around and lose a fight, and they can cut you anytime they want.
Yeah.
Like people forget about this shit as far as that shit, man. That's why I'll be like people gotta read the room in a lot of this shit what's going on within some of these spaces, man, with some of the companies. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody's corrupted. The sanctioning bodies, the promoters, the managers. You know what I mean? Like everybody is corrupted. I've been telling everyone, boxing is the dirtiest sport in sports right here, man.
Always, man. Always.
It's been guys, in the game for us, fixing fights and everything. Like I'm gonna show this video tomorrow. I can't wait for my show tomorrow because tomorrow I got this shit that I'm gonna show people that's gonna fuck y'all mind up when I show y'all this video of this Indian boxer. You know what I'm saying? This Indian boxer that paid his way to become a regional champion and in the heavyweight division, man, tomorrow, man. I can't wait to show y'all this shit tomorrow. I will show it today, but I ain't got time to show it today. But tomorrow, I'm gonna show it tomorrow, man. It's gonna fuck y'all up when y'all see this video tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy because like the game is crazy. It's dirty as hell, bro. For real. Like this dude, this Indian boxer literally paid his way into being a regional champion, like paying fighters. Like he was putting himself on cards for free, but he was paying fighters to fight him. And the guys was fixing the fights. Like he had hit him with a body shot, and the dude just lays down on the ground, and be knocked out in the first round, bro. Like this story is so crazy. Like I can't wait to show this shit tomorrow. This shit gonna be crazy. Like, cause y'all gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, for real. Like this shit is crazy, bro. For real, bro. For real. Nasty work. For real, man. This shit crazy. Yeah, man. Salute. I'm going to close it up, man. D Lynch, man. Salute to you.
All right, man.
At
Salute
you,
to you too, brother.
You already know.
I see you over at Dean's.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, man. One love. God bless y'all.
For sure. J-Man, actually, today, J-Man, we probably doing the bingo stream today. We're going to do the bingo stream today. We were supposed to do it around 3 o'clock, but I went over my time and stuff on the show today, man, because we just had great dialogue and shit, y'all be. So we're gonna be doing Bengals and NFL stream today. I'll let y'all know what time on the community post. It'll most likely be a few hours because I got to get the content together for real, even though it won't be too much to get the content together because I pretty much got it together, but I got to make the thumbnail and shit. I should have made the thumbnail last night for it, but I'm going to get that together though. But yeah, Bengals stream tonight, Bengals and NFL stream. If y'all want to listen to some NFL ball, talking football tonight, you know, the draft is this week. Me and my brother TB, man, we're gonna be live tonight, man, covering the Bengals tonight and the NFL landscape tonight, man, on CamJNetwork, man, which is we're gonna be doing a lot of that more. You know what I'm saying? Heavy with, you know, a lot of NFL content, football content and basketball content on the channel, man. So we got a lot of shit that we working on this shit. This is a debut show that we doing tonight on CamJNetwork too tonight. So definitely the orange and black print. That's the name of the show. The orange and black print, which is gonna be coming tonight. Yeah, I mean. Chet Ross said craziest thing about that Indian Bison Suleiman trying to put him in the rankings. Bro, Chet Ross knows exactly what I'm talking about too. Chet Ross knows some things. Definitely, bro. Chet Ross knows some things. For real. Tomorrow I'm gonna show y'all this documentary. The same dude there that did that video on Daniel Kinahan that we reacted to earlier. He has a video of this fighter that I'm talking about, and we're gonna react to that shit tomorrow. That shit it's gonna blow y'all mind. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell? Like, for real. Yeah, the Bengals making some moves, man. Yeah, we're gonna be live today. I'm thinking like it's 2:45, so I'm thinking like 6, maybe 6 or 7. Between that time a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe around that time. That's why I gotta hit my boy up for sure. But we're gonna get this cracking, man, for sure. Man, salute to y'all, man. Happy 420, man. This show was legendary, man. A lit ass show today, man. I enjoyed this show. I had fun today, man. We'll be back live tomorrow. Back about 10 o'clock. We do 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? If I got the show prepared, I'll move it up and do around 9:30, 9:45 tomorrow. So we'll be back between 9:30, 10 a.m. tomorrow, man, with the morning show, man, for sure. We got a crazy show already in store. We're going to react to Raymond Forrest's interview with Ring Magazine, the Indian fighter that I mentioned. And we're going to I got some content with Scooter Davis. He got a fight this week, man. My brother Scooter Davis back in action this week. So I got some Scooter Davis content we're going to, you know what I'm saying, cook up with, man. So we're going to do some shit tomorrow, man. So the show going to be lit. Tap in with us between 9:30 a.m., 10 a.m. tomorrow on CamJNetwork, man. On the boxing side, NFL show tonight. I'll let y'all know what time, man. We're going to be cooking up on the football side tonight on CamJNetwork. So tap in with that if y'all interested in that. And we will see y'all later. You did.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like the scene Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Who blocking those guys?